Hello and welcome. I didn't scream. I'm sorry. Hello and welcome to the School of Nerdcraft and Dungeonry. I am your GM today, Randall Brown, and this is Magic Academy. It is still taking a while to get used to that. Welcome in, Roland. Roland, you were waiting. You were waiting for the transition, and you were like, poof. Welcome in. How you doing? If you guys don't know Roland, check them out. Can we give them a shout out, a / shout outs, do things.
I'm checking them out. How you doing?
Whoa.
Wow. What?
Hi. Welcome in. I hope you guys had a great time off too. We were still doing things, but we took a break, so I feel like everyone took a break. Anyway, nonetheless, welcome back. We're coming back with the Odyssey crew, and I'm very excited. So just a quick round. Immediately, we have Evelyn sometimes. We have the Tipsy Tiger. We have the Sweet and Lore. And we have the Doofus Domain Cleric. And I hate you guys. I hate all of you. Thank you.
Why?
I know why you're laughing, and I don't like it.
He did it again! Equally unimportant, you do not have to refer to me as Sweet and Lore. You can also call me Bonnie.
Correct.
Are you saying there's other Evelyn sometimes? Am I not the Evelyn sometimes?
Well, I mean, you're only Evelyn sometimes. You can't be the Evelyn sometimes if you're only Evelyn sometimes.
Yeah, the rest are Evelyn occasionally.
Also, Churney Adventures is stuck at work. And getting here soon. The Churney Adventures. I'm so sorry. I know I should give them the respect that they deserve.
By the logic of sometimes, if there's multiple adventures, how can they be the?
Well, that's why I am accounting for the multiverse.
I'm just hyping you guys up, making you guys seem really cool and important.
Except
we all
for
deserve
Evelyn,
that.
apparently. And we are DM'd by the illustrious The Magic Sheep, not any sheep, The Magic Sheep, not Ranger Sheep, Magic Sheep.
I mean,
Randall,
there's Magic Sheep and there's the Magic Sheep.
Randall the Magic Sheep Brown.
I have made so many wrong choices in my life.
This is one
and
of
that's
them.
how you end up here, kids. Remember that.
Don't do drugs, stay in school or something.
Or something. I don't know.
We're here, we're queer, get in
It
the
was a long
van,
time
let's
ago.
go.
Get in the van. Is it me? Am I the drama?
I don't think I'm the drama.
I don't think I'm the villain.
Charlotte and me, we love you.
We're all the villain. So
I am the villain. Thank you for noticing.
We have coming in with first AGG Paddywhack, which is, if you guys haven't noticed, our newest mod welcoming to the team. So give them a big round of applause. We're very excited to have them a part of here. They've gone back and watched everything, by the way, in case you guys didn't know. They've watched All's Fair, from the beginning to end on YouTube, and
I love you.
They've gone back and watched Netherdeep and saw the change of Discord. They are amazing, by the way. So very excited. Hi, calling you out. We also have a notification squad, Leaked Prism, Sir Luke, and Ranger Sheep coming in with that.
Whoop.
Hot and spicy. And we're very excited for that. I didn't get it finished, but let's get rolling. They are an amazing streamer. They are doing a charity event for the month, for Pride Month, called Fly with a Little Help from Our Friends. So please make sure to go over there and support them as they donate money to different people who are helping for gender affirming care and getting them the transportation that is sometimes very costly and hard to get. So an amazing thing. We would be doing that, except for we have our own announcement for this month. Hi, it has not been officially announced, but I can officially announce it. We are going to be partaking in D3 at Sea, which is coming this October, late October through early November. And I will be partaking as a DM alongside people that you may know, like Kadiosaurus or Mythic DM, or Swole Innovation was where my brain went. Initiative, Swole Initiative. An amazing cast of DMs that I am shooketh to be around. But I'm very excited for that nonetheless. So if you do want to pop over, if you sign up for D3 at Sea and you say that you're joining Magic Academy, make sure to tag us, let us know, and then we can meet you there, which is exciting on so many levels that I'm shooketh. I am shooketh.
Shooketh.
Then, wow. Let's see. Throughout this week, we have Lord of the Rings coming up on Saturday, and then we have Odyssey back next Tuesday. We're kind of going back to 2 days of stream. I keep forgetting
We
it.
also have Candela. We are also playing Candela Obscura Dressed to Kill on Thursday at 7 Eastern. So please come check us out. We're all going to be dressed up, which is very exciting. And I think you guys are going to have a lot of fun with what we've got prepared.
I mean, if you're unaware, please go check out the latest tweet that went up about 2 minutes ago. It is by far a work of art.
Yes, please go check out our Twitter. Bonnie has been making these incredible promos. They are so good.
It's so stressful. I was gonna say I just posted the most recent one. I've had a fantastic time. You guys have sent me some of the greatest stuff I could work with, and it's gonna be a thing, and we're going for it.
So these days, I'll be a professional streamer and not forget my own announcements, especially when I've been literally promoting it the most. So, Akko Taco, fun. I love that journey for me.
You're doing great, Magic.
We love you. It's okay, honey. You're doing great, sweetie.
Thank you. It means a lot. Anyway.
Bitch.
What?
What?
I'm in my acting era. I'm in my unhinged era. That's what that's called.
You're in something.
Hang on. Did the era ever truly like begin or end, or was it just there? As he fans himself.
In case you guys are unaware, this is a queer-friendly stream, and if you don't like it, then get the fuck out.
Agreed. Happy Pride.
Because I start getting sweaty when I make jokes, because I'm like, oh
yeah,
god.
Happy Pride.
Happy Pride existence is resistance.
I read that as King Pole. King Apollo, welcome in. How are you doing? Hi.
We are so unhinged today, and I love it.
It's going to be a great stream, guys. Today's going to be phenomenal. We're going to get all this energy out.
When Churney comes in, eventually just being like, what the fuck do I do?
I do like how Sarah was like, is Evelyn busy or something right now? I'm sending them DMs.
Evelyn might be busy.
Might be.
A little bit. Just a little bit.
Welcome in, Laura's mama. How you doing?
Hi, Mom.
Laura's mom is excited for this episode because, as you guys know, I worked with Laura's mama to create a custom NPC that we could put into this session, which not only changed what I was going to do for the session, but has changed the mood, tone, and how this session is going to be ran.
Well, shit.
Randall, if somebody wants to get their own NPC in a session, where can they go?
Oh, wow. So great that you said this.
This is so organic.
Oh my god, they're such good actors.
Have a Patreon. If you want to spend money on us, you go to Patreon and we give you things. Lots of audios and pictures of maps. And for $20, at the $20 here, you can get your own Patreon. I randomly pull people in that I can pull for NPCs. The two people, okay, hot twist. The two people that are the $20 tier is Laura's mom and my mother. So you have two NPCs coming in, and they are very different.
What you're saying is I can flirt with both of your moms.
Yes, at the end of this month, because at the $20 tier, we are going to play games with them at some point. Which is at the $20 tier. You actually get to come with us and play a game. We're gonna look for free games that people can play, maybe like Among Us or something stupid.
Listen, my mom wants to play. My mom wants to play Mail Time, so I have to get her that.
Okay, bet.
This is what she wants. Is Mail Time.
I want to play Crab Champions with your mom.
Oh my god! Oh my god, we could do that. I think
you
I can
heard it here first. We're turning this into a crab stream. We don't make no rules.
Oops, only crabs. Where's Duck?
Oops, all
But
crabs.
yeah, make sure to check out our Patreon.
Yeah, check out our
have-
Patreon. We're on all the socials. Like,
Check out our Patreon, check out our YouTube, check out our Twitter.
oh my gosh, we just passed 300 on YouTube the other day.
Holy crud!
Oh, shit.
That's incredible.
Our YouTube is way passing our Twitch. We're leaving Twitch. Just kidding. We're an affiliate. We love Twitch.
Suddenly,
Listen, you want to give Prism? That's still my mother.
Prism.
Buddy, that's
Prism.
still my mom.
We have to ask first.
My dear love, stop it.
What happened? I walked away from chat for 2
Prism
seconds.
said, "You want to give Laura's mama crabs?"
And this is what you guys returned to. Anyway, we are halfway on the short D&D series. I am just going to keep extending it until we hit it. It's just going to be a long-term goal. That's kind of what I want to do with some of these.
Yes.
To burn your points. Gay people unfollow, to be honest.
Damn.
Okay,
Sarah.
bye.
Fine.
Sounds like a you problem.
Nurse life. That's topic. There's a topical for. God damn it! I quit.
Well, bye, Tati.
It's been nice, and they died.
Wait, Tati, you
they
some of the
died.
necropolis. Come back.
And they died. Everybody just saw that I'm wearing gym shorts and a very nice top. So yes, this is how streamers live. Get over it.
Wait, we're supposed to wear pants?
God damn it, Doofus.
It's either pants or underwear, and I voted for pants today.
Fair.
We're supposed to have underwear?
Doofus, I love you.
Wow. So, with that, without further ado, I think we can go ahead and get started with today's episode. Just so you guys are aware, if you are listening to our platform on Spotify or on YouTube after the fact, please make sure to give us a like and a comment down below because it does help us. We want to reach more people, and we're doing the things. We're big boy creators.
And subscribe.
So with that, we're going to go into today's episode, and Cal will be picked up by one of our players, but they will be joining us at some point during the session. We'll just kind of slip them in there, but just so that you guys are aware that that's why they're quiet and not there. So what happened last time on Odyssey of the DragonLords? Boy, it was 2 weeks ago. Does someone else want to take this for an inspiration? Because I never remember where it starts and ends. It all blurs. I'm very bad with time. I'm bad with time, okay? They all blend together.
Happy to do it if no one else wants to. We left off still in Pythor's castle and trying to figure out what was going to happen next. After discussing it together as a group, we decided the best thing to do would be to talk to Honora and try to convince her there was another way to solve the problem than just her sacrificing herself. We managed to gain entrance with Tati doing a wonderful job convincing the guard that she was there to give Honora her last rites and that we were her entourage of various people who helped her. This worked. We went in. And we came to the conclusion after a very long discussion and a nat 20 prophecy check from Tatiana. Tatiana saw a vision of what could happen in the execution site, seeing that there were basilisks in the water and then harpies would later descend upon the rock. But if we, basically the conclusion that we came to is if we gave one of us up as a sacrifice, since they're very determined to have a human, and had us then fight off anything that came at us, we could then thwart the sacrifice. It would be considered a failed sacrifice. And we also determined, okay, well, the first thing we need to do, we need to get rid of the basilisks. Honora seemed to agree, though begrudgingly, to this plan, essentially saying that if we weren't able to do it in time, she was going to go ahead with what she was doing. We then determined we would go out into the marketplace and find out more about the basilisks and see if there was a way to destroy them more effectively. While going out there, Adrian in particular ran into a man who was very insistent on selling a necklace of fireballs. Turned out that man had stolen that necklace of fireballs from a grave and been the first person we saw who was inflicted with one of this world's many curses. Curse of the grave robber. If you steal something from someone's grave, you cannot eat basically until you die. And managed to foist the necklace onto the undead boy. But that very quickly changed our plan of action. We decided that we would first, after finding out about the basilisk and going to the Beastmaster, we were going to head to the necropolis, which is where in Tatiana and Adrian's visions with Versi, both a very important point for them to go to. We managed to find out stuff from the Beastmaster, including the possibility of using a reflective surface, and a few other things that I don't remember. But we talked a whole lot about that and what we can do, which particularly brought up some feels for our poor Medusa, who turns people into stone. But we ended up heading to the necropolis, which is over the mountains. Oh yes, and Tati had specifically said, "Don't fight the centaur chieftain because we will die." And we ended up going into the mountains and avoiding the son of the harpies, and we entered the necropolis, and that is where we are now.
Thank you so much for that. Did I spell any of that right?
I also already have inspiration that I keep forgetting to use.
Well,
so that's a freebie.
Thank you. I know I do have like time. I suck at time, so it kind of all swirls together. And I view everything as kind of like one timeline. And I'm always afraid I'm going to tell you more information than you guys actually had, but I'm working on it. So I appreciate that.
You're saying you'll suck at time?
I suck at time. I will suck time. Time sucks. What is happening? So you guys find yourself shortly after being or attempting to be coerced by a bunch of harpies. You find yourself kind of looking at this large expanse. There are these 3 bridges, one of which is kind of being put off to the left, and the other 2 are starting to crumble and falling to the ground. As you look across on the other side, quite a distance, you see this beautifully etched kind of necropolis that seems to kind of shift along with the side of the mountains, kind of carved into it. You notice big, tall pillars kind of popping up in and around, and you see off to the right-hand side a large pyramid-like structure kind of up on one of these kind of ledges of the necropolis. But before you can get to this very mysterious looking ruins, you have to cross what seems to be this unnervingly deep trench of a cavern that sits below this bridge. The kind of mists that feather over just barely over the top of the bridge make it so where you can't even see the ground below. You can hear what sounds to be the wailings and the crackling of skeletons moving from the expanse. I'm going to assume you guys are going to go across the bridge. Unless you guys want to do something else.
I want... what? Can you describe the bridge again?
So there are 3 bridges. There's one on the left that is kind of built out, very kind of classic old stone ruiny type bridge. And there's 2 other bridges with kind of holes in them as if they've crumbled at different areas, looking like you couldn't just walk across. You'd have to fabricate another way.
Do the 2 bridges that seem to have chunks missing, are they in any like sort of well, it's like chunk, it's like a chunk, there's
it's
like
collapsed, not like
it's collapsed. Okay,
not like Zelda
like
where you're like it like dropped out underneath it.
Oh, okay. That's what I was wondering, because like if we start crossing and like pieces start falling out, like that's possible.
Be sure to watch Emily sometimes playing Zelda on Twitch.
I haven't played Zelda in days. Get off my case. I'm trying to come up with some. I'll say it in character. Wait, can we even hear each other with the wax in our ears?
No.
Okay, I'm going to.
But someone in your party is proficient with lip reading. Is that Tati?
Okay, then I'm gonna look at Tatiana, and I'm going to, and I'm not gonna do that thing where I try to over exaggerate it because that doesn't actually make it easier. But I'm gonna just Does anyone have a thing that they can send, where we can send something across before we cross? Like, is there... If we had a wizard...
I like that you immediately assumed that I was proficient in lip reading, not Tati. You were like...
yeah. I was like, wait, does Bonnie know how to read lips?
No.
Then I was like, no, Bonnie doesn't know how to read lips.
No, Bonnie is blind. Bonnie can hear 5 miles away. Bonnie can't see for shit.
Yeah, that's why well, because I wanted dramatic effect.
I appreciate you.
So what I'm basically thinking is that people have tried to cross these other 2 bridges and the bridges have collapsed, like it's some kind of trap. So if we had something that we could send across, I only have minor illusion, that doesn't create any weight.
So you want to know if anybody has a spell or something that we can check on the bridge and see if it collapses?
Pretty much.
Can you read
or
lips,
like
Freya?
In Freya.
I have message.
Okay. Fair enough. You message it.
I will message you back. I have message because I am aware that I cannot always look at people. So.
That's smart.
So you would like something heavy?
Yes, something heavy that we can... We don't really have a strength tank. We have a lot of dexterity in our party. But if somebody could throw a big rock...
Okay, well, Adrian and
like
then...
a me-sized rock.
Sized rock. Okay, so I'm gonna so because I saw both you guys put your hands up, so I'll relay messages in order. So Adrian gets information, and what do you have to feed me back?
Well, this is more of just as y'all are communicating. And DM, let me know if this flavoring will kind of work, but I want to do a investigation check, and before even looking at it, I want to add knowledge from a past life.
What are you looking for?
Essentially, one, looking for any signs of if one of the paths is trapped, and if you'll allow, if I have any past memories flash while doing this investigation.
Make me roll.
And then I will relay this to Diana.
I will wait to see how Adrian pans out with his thing. I do have an idea.
Okay.
As you mentioned, we need strength. I am proficient. I am somewhat strong. Hello, Cal.
Oh, look at that!
We are currently trying to figure out a bridge that is very scary looking.
I'm just glad that Cal is here in dress clothes.
Yeah, Cal is very fancy right now.
There we go. Oh, my roll is a 22 if you need it.
Dang.
22. Give me just a second. Doing some last minute adjustments on Cal's camera.
Adjustments?
Doing
Listen,
some adjustments.
They were there. I'm just trying to tone it back a little. Okay. Don't give me that look.
This is the Journey Adventures. You missed that whole thing.
Mike was off. The one and only Journey Adventures.
That's why I have things do it automatically, because I don't understand colors. All right, that's going to be what it's going to be. All right. Welcome in, Cal. And welcome in, Seamus, with the Notification Squad. It's a musical. We are now a musical group. So...
Who's getting arrested?
Hi, it's me. So, with the 22, Adrian... You don't have memories of this place, per se. Because memories of this place are preserved for the people who have died for it. This was built after the reign of the DragonLords to hold their bodies and their dragons. And you don't really have any memories, but you do see from across the bridge that is intact. You see what looks to be like a statue that is covered in this deep white snow with a hand just kind of outreached, almost as if within kind of like asking for something. I'll give you that.
As I'm assuming I can kind of tell that Kreia, Tatiana are kind of like communicating, and I just like tap on Tati's shoulder and kind of point out the statue across the way.
Oh fuck! I'm not smart. That's not true. In this instance, I don't feel smart. Okay. Necropolis. Wait. Necropolis handout offering. I'm trying to math in my brain how to get to the wait. Okay, back up. I think I may have misheard you. Is the statue across or in front of us?
All the way across at the end, as if you'd have to walk across that.
Okay,
bridge.
well.
If this information is relayed,
yes, it is.
I'm going to respond. If you need someone quick to just run across with something, it sounds like if we have one person, just go and as things are falling, and perhaps put something in, maybe it would help.
I don't hear this, so I can't respond to it, but I do have an idea. I have an idea along those lines.
Okay, hang on. Assume until magic cuts my hands off that as you guys feed me information, I am feeding it back to you.
Okay.
Thank you for cantrip. We appreciate that.
We love a cantrip. Oh, I have an idea about that. We know someone who has a misty. How far is the bridge?
About
60 feet.
A little bit further, about 100, about 100 feet.
Okay, this is gonna sound. Can you misty step and then misty step?
No.
Damn.
No, because you would lose. If it were to fall and it were in an inopportune spot, you would lose height.
You also can't cast two spells in the same round. Blah, blah,
Tatiana,
blah.
make me a perception check.
The issue is the 6 seconds. Yeah, the 6 seconds is the issue because you would lose that height. Yeah, if it was 60 feet, I would say that I would suggest that Cal should run across because Cal has Misty Step and can either come back or go forward with a mystery step.
The bridge looks safe and sound.
Okay, I'm gonna walk across it.
With your permission, we're gonna get it. We're all like, oh god, the bridge. No, the bridge is fine. Look, we're scared.
There's two destroyed bridges and one non-destroyed bridge.
Flavor text.
You gave flavor text to us.
I am not good at knowing what's flavor text and what isn't.
I need one of you to be the unhinged party member that just starts walking places.
Okay.
All right.
One time Dixie gave me 3 staircases, and I had to specifically ask which of these staircases is flavor text.
I love you guys.
I'm so sorry.
I will be the unhinged person. I'm supposed to be the unhinged person anyway, so I'm going to walk my happy ass across the bridge with 5 gold pieces in hand.
Okay. As you get closer to this statue, you notice that I'm dropping dice again. I need to stop playing with things. You notice that this figure that is standing there, it's not necessarily a statue. You see this faded cloak that covers this face that is very obscured and you can no longer see as it's kind of hidden, set back in the cloak's hood. You see these beautifully ornate runes that kind of encircle around the rim of the hood as well. Although the rest of their body is kind of covered in snow as it's kind of stuck to them over time. And as you put the 5 gold in his hand, he just flips it over and it falls onto the ground and he holds his hand up again.
Okay, I don't like that.
Do you think maybe he needs blood?
I would certainly hope not.
I don't know, some doors need blood.
I'm not... okay, I'm just gonna... Hi. Does it speak back?
Hello.
Oh shit, okay. Well, listen, at this point now I don't know what's flavor text and what's not. Okay, well. Hi, I know that we didn't get to cross the bridge for free. What can we pay for passage?
To visit the necropolis at Tillamook, you must pay 1 DragonLord coin.
Do I have... Oh, we don't have DragonLord coins.
Check your DMs, Lore.
Oh, you're Discording me. I had Discord closed.
Awkward.
I have a single...
Tati, do we have any DragonLord coins? Diana, do you have a DragonLord coin?
No, I don't have any. I do not have any of these coins of the DragonLords. Do you? Adrian, do you have them or do you only have shiny rocks?
All I have is rocks. I don't even know what a DragonLord coin looks like. Does it look like a rock?
Calix, do you have a DragonLord coin?
Oh boy.
Oh gosh, you guys, I'm so sorry. Okay, so, oh no. Okay, so out of the bag, out of the satchel that I wear on my leg, she's gonna open up the bag and she's actually gonna pull out a DragonLord coin that was given to her by Versi. So I have one. I don't believe anybody else in my party has one though. Is there anything else that I can do?
How many?
Well, there's going to be 5 of us.
Well, suppose that should work. And he holds out his hand very stiffly.
Okay, I'm going to put the coin in his hand, I'm afraid.
As he kind of grabs the coin and kind of twirls his fingers up, clasping it, he looks at you a little oddly and goes, You look cursed.
Thank you for pointing out the obvious, and I'm gonna go ahead and just pull my hood off. It's just an acropolis, not a bustling city.
I see. I'm sorry for your affliction.
700 years ago, I would have said thank you, but now at this point, it's neither here nor there. I've been this way for just over 100 years, but maybe someday it'll stop.
He reaches out his hand again to greet yours. Damon.
Damon, okay. And I don't know, she'll...
As Evelyn and I both remember who this guy is. He's the guard. He's the one guard that the grave robber guy talked about.
He's also somebody important to my story.
Oh, well, I have nothing to say about that.
He's also important to my story. That's why.
No, Freya and I are just freaking out, being like, "Oh yeah, we knew him from that," and you're like, "Yeah, tip of the iceberg, buddy."
Can I also share the invasive thought I had, which is like this serious exchange is happening, and you see like just barely behind Tati, Kreia reaching up with little treats for the snakes.
Sounds about right.
That feels accurate. Yeah, and
you know Kreia loves those little guys.
Yeah. I'm gonna go ahead and I'll just like I'm gonna pull the wax out of my ears and just kind of put the wax plugs, I guess, back in my bag, and just like reach out and I don't know, shake his hand. I think we are supposed to have a talk. Verse he sent me. I gotta just scroll all the way back up. She shall reveal the nature of your curse.
Please hold while we look through backstory. We appreciate your patience.
That's so much. There's so much, man. In
the meantime, be sure to subscribe to Evelyn Sometimes, Journey Adventures, and the Tipsy Tiger. They are amazing.
I require advertisements.
Thanks, Doofus.
So yeah, I'm just I don't know how I'm supposed to, like, do I just be like, this is such an awkward question. Are you the silent guardian? And please don't laugh when I ask that. It's been a long day.
I do stand out here for the most time and don't speak, and I am the only guardian, minus Ida, but he's usually inside.
Ida? Who?
Ida, yes, that's my boyfriend, give or take. They go around the necropolis, and whenever people come by and they pay, they'll kind of give them a little bit of a tour.
You guys have tourism?
It's also a way to stop grave robbers, except for that one asshole who did mention.
I have also removed my wax, and I say, yeah, about that actually. We ran into your friend, and we wish to return it to its proper place.
Do you have the necklace?
I gesture to Adrian.
Adrian is like pointing at his ears, like, "Oh, do I take this out?" And takes off the necklace. Be like, yeah. Apparently, it's supposed to make you hungry, but I don't eat.
Well, then perhaps not a bad infliction. I don't go stealing from our graves, but
do not plan to.
I was just trying to help somebody out, and and it got thrown on me, and I hold it out. Sorry.
Oh, please. I'm assuming if you go inside, you can give it to Ida.
I'll look at it. Can I put it back on? Okay, then.
I
stand guard.
Is this the only thing that you do, then?
Well, unfortunately, yes. My last wife, my kids, everything I had known, they were killed in the war. So I stand guard of the DragonLords, protect them.
My condolences. Diana resists the urge to ask him what he does for leg day and tries to keep it serious. And looks at Cal with a bit of like I'm keeping an eye out behind these guys expression if you want to join me and make sure there's no essentially fuckery going on. I get the nod from Cal and defer to my friends.
We should probably go inside.
Did you have a question, Tati?
I am reviewing things. I have so much shit.
Tati stands there, the gears turning in her head.
Perhaps you would like information on your curse.
Well, I was gonna ask that. I was letting you guys be cute for a minute, and then the name Ida caught me off guard because it was almost a name that I picked for one of her backstory characters, and I was freaking out. So, okay, we're good. I did not pick. I no longer feel worried. I was very concerned. I was like, oh shit. Okay. Anyway, yeah, so, well, if he's the tour guide, then you have to be the guard, but, I would like to talk to you about what you know, but preferably in a bit of a quieter setting. So it's still a little sensitive, if you will.
You four may go ahead and enter.
Let's go.
Tati, you will message if something happens, yes?
Of course.
I kind of do the nod of very much like bodyguard nod, and I think Kreia, do you head off in front of us? I kind of just follow Kreia.
Kreia gives Tati a little finger guns and then walks backwards into the temple.
I make sure Kreia does not fall off the bridge while walking backwards, while looking at Cal and Adrian.
I don't go anywhere near the bridge.
Okay,
I just go straight into the temple.
Wonderful. I as you do that, I just look at Cal and Adrian and just kind of go, shrug. So we're going into the temple.
So, what do you wish to know, Tati?
Well, for starters, apparently you were there.
In a matter of speaking, I do know the origin of your curse. A fusion between the magical powers of Sidon and Lutheria. Lutheria was quite frustrated with Sidon's latest inhibitions and found a way to curse your family line for quite some time.
And I'm sending you something that I think I sent you like 6 months ago.
Mm-hmm.
And I just need to have it in front of me.
Okay.
Here we go. So, because it's a lot. There's so much shit. Guys, I write too much. Oh. And what exactly did we do?
Well, sometimes the gods don't like it when other gods help mortals. So they intervene. They corrupt the magic that goes within there. For you, I believe it was Vasiliki. Am I saying that correctly?
Mm-hmm.
It was Vasiliki who had reached out to the gods for a favor. And does your family know what god it was that afflicted them?
If we do, it's since been lost, I suppose. There's not much that I know for the longest time until now. I assumed we grew up as farmers.
Well, Vasilios and Vasiliki were an interesting couple. One for the people, one for themselves. Vasiliki, your ancestor, was more interested in riches of the world. Appeasing to the gods, they asked, make me richer than all the kings, make me more beautiful than Narcissus. Narcissus is a old forgotten god. Not many know of them. Well, I was around. As I typically am. I served the DragonLords. As you could see, I stood outside most times. And your family was well in tune with some of the DragonLords. They were around a lot of royalty at the time. And we heard Narcissus' voice fill the void of the room, saying, "You'll become that which you desire. Your innermost emotion will become your outward beauty. Men will see your body for lust and lust for you, only to look upon your face with horror and turn to stone. Your eyes will reflect gold coins that you pray for. You will wander the land years after your love dies, never aging, never changing." And before all of us, we saw Narcissus change, or excuse me, Vasiliki change.
That's a lot. You're meaning to tell me that I am a form of nobility and not a farmer's daughter?
Well, you are a farmer's daughter in a way, but yes, your family has a long line of working with the DragonLords. Makes sense that you would come this way. Now, I will say that I although I remember Narcissus that day, the power was not of just them. Sidon and Lutheria had also had some type of influence. But I was never quite able to get down into quite the nitty-gritty of it. Once the DragonLords all died, I took my post here and made this my lair.
So, where do I go from here? It's not that I don't enjoy the attention. It's hard not to enjoy the attention, honestly. But it is certainly difficult lurking in the shadows. And I don't...
Have you heard of Scorpion Island?
Maybe once or twice, but no, I'm not familiar.
Seek the the Lotus Witch. I think that they'll know more. I don't have it on me, but please, when you go inside, speak to Ida. I gave him a gem that once belonged to your family. He will give it to you.
Okay. And she's just gonna kind of, I don't know, like reach up. You know, you like when you run your fingers through your hair, you smooth your hair back because there's a lot of stress, and I don't know why human nature is to touch her hair. But she literally is going to, and as she does, it's her, like, for a second, she's like startled by the scales rather than what should be black hair. And for a moment, she's gonna take the cloth off of her eyes, you know, and just kind of look at the ground. And when she looks down, these very, very faint gold circles are going to shimmer on the ground, kind of bouncing back up at her. And for a moment, she felt human again. And a single stray gold tear is gonna like fall down her cheek. Scorpion Island, you say?
Yes.
Okay, well, thank you for that. You've given me a lot to think on. And she's gonna she's gonna hold her hand out again to like shake his hand in a thanks, but very, very deliberately keep her head down.
Okay.
Like, yeah, you know what I mean. Like, okay, sorry. Okay.
Just dabbing as you walk away.
And she's just gonna use the cloth, blot her cheek off a little bit. You know, can't have that now. There's no puffy eyes here. And there's nothing that I can do without. There's nothing that I can do to sate even the smallest bit of this curse. I can't. You mean to tell me until I find Scorpion Island, I still have to just hide?
Hiding is your choice, my love. You can choose to be whomever you'd like to be. If people fear you for who you are, then are they really worth being around?
I suppose not. However, it is hard to ignore the initial "kill it, it's a monster" cries when you walk through town.
Sometimes ignorance is bliss. And those people whom don't fully understand the gravity of situations can thrive in their own world.
Maybe. And I guess she's like just gonna kind of roll her head back, and someday I hope to have the clarity that you have, and maybe then I'll feel comfortable in my own skin. Thank you. And she's gonna go ahead and just kind of tie the cloth back around her eyes, and push it into her tear ducts, because like a river of gold is threatening to spill over at this point, and it's taking a lot for her to keep her voice very even. And she's gonna kind of blot that out, and for the first time in probably 100 years, walk into the temple behind Damon with her hood off. And just like the snakes are untied and letting them just be wild for the first time in a long time.
As the four of you are slightly ahead and slowly catching up, Tatiana, you'll be behind. You guys are greeted by a ramshackled kind of skeleton that is animated. And walks up to you all and as jovially as possible goes, pleasure to meet Mr. Cutabish, but you can call me Ida.
Ah,
it's lovely to meet you.
Good to meet you, Ida.
Pleasure to meet.
Ida, is this yours?
Oh, you got the necklace back. You know,
Adrian
he's
kind of
the
takes
right...
off like, I'm so sorry. So I kind of accidentally came across this. Someone stole it, and then I took it. It's supposed to make you hungry. I don't feel hunger. And I hold it out. Here, buddy.
He holds up his hands, gripping it, and he goes, thank you so much. And he pulls out, he has like a little backpack on. He kind of throws it in the backpack and goes, I'll make sure to return that. I don't know how he got away from me. I really don't. He was there one second, then not the other. And I don't know if it was magic or if he was just really good at stealth, but I swear I looked everywhere.
He seemed shifty, to be quite honest with you. Seemed like a shifty type. And not like in the fun way.
He was hungry, and then he took the necklace to try and get food, and then he was still hungry. And don't be mean to him. I think he learned his lesson.
I mean, I don't blame him. I suffered the same fate. That's why I'm here.
Buddy.
Well, wait, you also had the curse.
Yep, I stole from that grave over there. It was a really bad idea.
So you starved to death. Sounds like a rather unpleasant way to go. I'm sorry to hear this.
Well, I must have made an impression on Damon. He animated me back to life, and now we have a pretty good life together.
Nice.
Good
Keep
to
him
know.
company too, so it's great.
I'd cut a bish,
Yes. It sounds weird when you say it, but yes. Yeah, that's my
one
name.
hell of a name, and I love it.
It sure is.
Stare at the chat.
I'm waiting. The text message I just sent.
Are you any relation to Daryl Throwhands?
No, I don't recall that one. Though there was one fine gentleman back at the camps that I used to kind of go in between and forth. But no, it doesn't ring a bell.
Gotcha. Okay. So you simply cut a bitch.
Nope, that is just my last name. just my last. People get a little confused. It sounds like two names, cut a bish, but it is one name. There's no hyphen either, so don't get confused. If you good review.
A good review. Is there a place we can review?
Yeah, you could. Sometimes we have people like write little reviews on pieces of paper, but then it typically just gets.
Most people just use Yelp, where you just yell into the wind.
Yeah.
Yes. It used to wake me up sometimes when I was trying to sleep before my workout. I just hear, your tavern fucking sucks, and that is kind of it.
Yeah.
Adrian has a coagulated nosebleed.
So you guys are here for a tour?
Yep.
Sure are, yes.
Yeah, we wanna. Well, now that we have time in our schedule. Cray pulls out their little notebook again. And it's like, yeah. I mean, we've got like a full, like, it's like afternoon, evening right now.
Roughly, yeah.
Okay. Listen, I planned out our time.
Yeah, I mean, right about now, I'm thinking traveling. I said what was about a half day's journey.
Yeah, we started at about noon, and we spent probably, and we took a little detour. We spent probably like an hour or two at the Tiramos estate. So if it depends on what you consider half a day. But if you consider half a day about 6 hours, then it's it's probably about like 8 p.m.
Yeah, roughly.
By my estimation.
I concur.
Are you all right with a later night tour?
Oh, well, I don't sleep. Neither does Damon. So I think it'll be fine. We don't get a lot of visitors. Apparently not a lot of people like seeing dead people, but these are famous dead people. So that should be fun.
Yeah. This is where all the DragonLords are buried, right?
Yes. And their dragons.
Wow.
So I heard. I don't go in the tombs. I don't do that anymore. I did that once.
Oh.
So that the tombs are not included in the tour.
You can step inside if you like. Just don't take anything.
Right.
But we have fabricated a very nice kind of quartz glass that when you look through it at just the right angle, it kind of makes this good 180-degree panorama view of all of the murals on the inside. It kind of like zooms in a little. It's really nice. But if you want to go into the tombs, we could totally arrange that for you. Again, just be careful. Don't touch things. You want to see? Let me double check if we have those.
You said it's where their dragons are buried too, right?
Yes. Yeah. Well, buried being a key word here. We don't unbury people. That's again kind of like touching things you shouldn't touch. Don't touch things. I'm worried about this one now. You snake hair lady.
I was gonna ask if I was here, but apparently I am.
You sure are.
I didn't know if I was up here. I have to get this out of my. I have to get past this interaction, or I'm never gonna recover. I will never financially recover from this.
I think that there is a moment that Diana sees a look cross Cal's face, and Diana just looks at Cal and goes, "Cal, what are you thinking?"
I am intrigued by the possibility of bringing back people and having loved ones around you forever.
Oh, I do not recommend that.
You want to learn, what is the magic called again?
Necromancy.
You want to learn raising dead?
There's a spell for
It's
that.
an interesting idea.
There's a lot of spells for that.
I do not recommend. 10 out of 10 cannot recommend. As
Hi,
the
I'm
rebirth
right here.
cleric. Hi,
hello.
I understand that, and I'm glad, but I sometimes people have the purpose in mind, and it's a good thing. Other times, it's not necessarily a good thing. And until I have a chance to like actually talk to Cal, I can't really recommend that he bring back the dead, or they bring back the dead. Now, can I?
I mean, fair. There are some bad people.
Right. So we just always have to make sure.
You are not the problem.
Necromancers are just clerics who are late to the party. I feel assaulted by that comment.
I mean, it's true.
I'm waiting for my mother's reaction when she witnesses this interaction that's about to go down. Hi, I'm the snake-haired lady.
Hi.
Hi. Are you Ida?
Ida Cuttabish. Yes, I am. How are you doing?
You're so personable. I love this.
You
seem breaking character. Thank you.
Seem very nice. You seem very nice. Yes. Though I would ask for what you do in your spare time, but I do know you do not have muscle.
I do tours around here, which is a lot of fun. Not many people, but I spend a lot of time with Damon. You know, this is his lair after all, so it kind of works out, and he's very protective over just everyone here and making sure that we safeguard the history and but like it's fun. I don't regret my decisions. Maybe stealing was a bad thing, but it's okay. I'm here.
I can physically not with this.
You all turned out all right in the end.
What my friend said. What Calix says is true. You are an optimist, my friend. And we all believe, I know each of us knows what it's like to have some hard times and try to get out better on the other side.
Oh, my stars. Well, anyway, Ida, if you don't mind, I would like to speak with you.
Yes, absolutely.
Damon said that I was supposed to ask you for a gem you had of safekeeping.
He has, let me tell you, the Oracle definitely has their stuff put together. They're really good at what they do, but I swear Damon picked up a trick or two speaking to them, but it's been a long time. Yes, I've been holding on to this. He said that one day someone would come looking for it, and he kind of reaches down into his side bag and pulls out a gem and hands it to you. And he goes, well, this here is I don't know what he told you, but it is a family heirloom of your family. And we kind of kept on to it just in case you guys decided to come back from the forest. And I guess here you are.
Here I am. Other than a gem, what is it?
Oh my god, it's a shiny rock. Adrian is focused.
It's kind of how I feel. But given that I know that my mother wrote this NPC now, I'm committed. Let's go.
I feel like there's a moment. I feel like there's a moment where I see the shiny eyes on Adrian's face and just hand on your shoulder.
I don't know if there's a journal entry for it, but it is the Gem of Brightness.
Thank you.
Yeah.
The
thing you were told to look for.
The thing I am looking for. Neat. I don't know what it does, but I have it now, guys.
I will double check. I'm sure it's somewhere in my notes. I don't have it on the top of my head.
It's an attunement item. That's all I know.
You've got the thing.
I have one of the things. The really big scary thing I think is on Scorpion Island, and I'm not a fan of that.
Yep.
Yep. I cannot Ida cut a bish, mother.
There was choices made when I reached out, and when I confirmed that they were allowed to do said character, I think that they got so fucking excited because I don't think they thought they were going to get away with it. But I was like, you know what? Let's flip this on its head. Fuck yeah, we're doing it.
I'm just saying, I love your mom so much more now.
You guys know I'm like the king of like yes and. You know?
Oh yeah,
I'm aware. And when you were like, "Oh, your mom's gonna make a character and we're gonna put it as an NPC in the campaign," and I was like, "Fuck me, I'm done for."
And they did specifically request to give you an item of importance, or the party, not specifically you, but the party.
Oh, so that just works out.
It just happened to be you were kind of here, so it kind of worked out.
Okay. Mother.
Anyway, I'll get you the language on the Gem of Brightness.
Yeah, no worries there. I will see. I think it's in the compendium, so I will see if I can add it. If not, I'll wait.
Would you guys like to take a tour?
Yes. Sure.
Okay, remember. Hands inside pockets at all times. No stealing, no taking, or you will be cursed, and that won't be fun for you. Oh, well, you could join. Well, maybe. I don't know. I'm a little jealous. I don't want to share.
I don't have pockets because I don't wear pants. I just have fur.
If you ruffle your hands and put them in your fur, do they get hidden?
No. That's not how fur works.
I don't know how long. I'm looking at you. I don't know how long your fur is.
It's been. I mean, like it's very fluffy, but like it's.
Okay.
Yeah. So
well,
I'm
still a little worried about you. Just don't touch a lot of things.
I promise I won't touch anything.
Okay.
I'm very good at self-control, I swear.
You kind of dead one.
Are rocks off limit if they're not set decoratively on a grave?
No, nothing near a grave. Let's not touch things near. But like, they lean down and just grab a little pebble and kind of flick it towards you. They go, there, rock.
Adrian is super excited, and we're gonna roll and see what this is out of character. No, we're good. Yeah.
Okay. And do you strong one?
Yes.
You had your hand up.
No, I was wondering if my skirt have pockets, and it turns out it does not, so I will keep my hands behind my back or whatever. We will not touch things.
If you want, as the person who designed your outfit, we can say the dress has pockets.
The dress has pockets.
You have to reach between like the leather pieces that are hanging from the corset. But please, as if I'm going to design a dress without pockets.
Yeah, basically, for those of you who don't know Diana's full artwork, she's got basically a very Xena style going on. So it has pockets. Thank you, Evelyn.
I got you.
Okay, now come here. All right. So welcome to the tomb, necropolis of Tillamook. And you might be asking, why did we build this? Damon here was very upset when all of the dragons and the DragonLords died, and so he built this kind of like a shrine to all of them. He was a little out of his mind at the time, but he's doing much better. Therapy is really important. So inside here, you're going to notice specifically there are, if I remember correctly, 13 tombs, with the 14th one being that large pyramid-like structure there. That one there is dedicated to Balmitra, who is, of course, kind of considered mother of all of the dragons. Are you guys very familiar with the lore of the DragonLords?
Not a clue.
Here and
I
there.
have no
but
idea. I don't know who
not
I
a
am.
ton.
Cal, do you know anything about the DragonLords? Shrug.
Do I?
I was actually going to also ask if I could maybe roll to see, because my grandfather is very old.
A lot of the stuff that you
than
guys
the
would have
peace thing.
known would be in the player's guide that was sent out.
Yeah.
That's where a lot of the like common knowledge of a lot of this stuff would have been.
Got it. So anything in the player's guide, that would be common knowledge.
Yeah, that I would say you guys all know. I don't know how in depth that goes. I haven't read that in a hot minute.
It's a light overview for the most part.
Yeah, I mean, you know that like dragons lords kind of like were fighting in the war. You know that they were a large part of kind of what was happening. History. I'm just going back so I don't misspeak on some of this stuff.
I like it when you sing history to me.
While we're on hold looking for lore, why don't you check out Sweeten Lore on Twitch?
I was like, wait, Doofus, I'm right here.
You guys know that the first war began about 14 DA. The DragonLords appeared in 24 DA. The Oath of Peace was formed in 0 CE. Shortly thereafter, the Oath of Peace, the DragonLords were defeated. Not much is known about the Oath of Peace except for they went out into the sea to go speak to Sidon and Lutheria, and very few came back. And when they did, they came back as with kind of one DragonLord came back with the oath, put it in the town, and then left and was never seen again. For all intents and purposes, all of the DragonLords were killed in that one kind of scene. Then shortly after, or shortly before that, the five gods appeared at about 10 DA. But the gods are what pretty much like roams around right now. Like DragonLords aren't like a big thing in today's lore. So they have been kind of lost and forgotten to time. Kreia?
My question still stands, because my grandfather is older than the Oath of Peace. Would my grandfather have told me any stories about the DragonLords? That is more specifically where my question lies. Just because he an old man.
Yeah, I mean, he definitely would have told you and recanted some of the same type of history, but a lot of the mystery and the shroudedness is very unknown to most people. So everything that I told you is pretty much like what's out in the open. But you could flavor it however you want. You might know some of these names more so. Tour this way. We're gonna come this way. So you can see that. I misspoke. You can see that there are 12 tombs. They're carved into the cliffs up here. They're marked by the 4 stone columns. That's how you know where they're at. They're very good at making sure you know where they're at. Then, close to the mausoleum entrance, you can see the 13th tomb. That's much grander than the others. It's that kind of big pyramid, rocky outcrop. Very, very big, very important. You don't mind a lot of the bodies. A lot of people have come here and a lot have died. As you kind of look down and you see that you see like just many bodies lying upon the icy paths that will wind around the ruins. Some are desiccated, half-frozen corpses and would-be grave waters, while others are statues of various sizes and styles. Their eyes frozen, their frozen eyes seem to be watching you. So they kind of all sit there. So, the tombs were built with about 15 feet high. You'll see that they're the 4 marble pillars that's kind of pulling out to the side. We got the finest marble. It actually came over from the other side of the mountain right over there. Have you heard of the Mythnor Mines?
Yes.
Phenomenal place. They honestly great marble too. Who knew dwarves were so skilled at procuring so many great rocks? Anyway,
anyone who has a passion for rocks will definitely have a passion for their work.
See, dead people think alike. I like this one.
God, I cannot. This feels like my mother.
Yeah, 10 out of 10.
So,
feels like
someone
my
clip
mom.
that, please. Please, someone.
Someone please clip it. Oh my god.
So, if you look over here, and he kind of points to one of the tomb inscriptions right before leading up to some of the large one, and it says, "Death awaits any who would desecrate the great warrior within. This is just your final remember not to touch things." Okay, thank you. And he just turns around and kind of starts walking away.
I kind of like the cut of his gym because it's very understandable and efficient.
They talked about rocks. I'm really excited. We'll continue.
Seems like
forward.
someone I could party with.
For sure.
And because I want to kind of give you a lot of this information, this is about to be a long section where we're going to kind of detail a lot of the tombs. We could do this multiple ways. Do you guys want to investigate every tomb? Do you guys want to roll, pick a random 3? What do you guys want to see?
I mean,
I have 13 tombs and a mausoleum.
I mean, I'm definitely interested in the mausoleum. That's for sure.
If I need to resend it to you, I will. I'm looking for a specific set of items that you sent me in a message.
I am well aware.
Um,
I have plans for you, Adrian. Don't worry.
Cal kind of lingers in front of the inscription for a moment, and is interested in seeing if there are any indications of casters among the DragonLords.
You're just seeing if there was casters among the names, or yeah, go ahead. Make me a history check on that. And then if you like, I can drag you along to each of those tombs and we can banter the whole way through. I'm totally fine with that. I just don't want to bore you guys. There's a lot of lore and a lot of hints.
Please dragon, oh my god, no pun intended, but please dragon banter with us.
Okay.
yeah, I
We
think
need
that
to
would be
know
the
how
best
You've
way
been
to do
dragging
it.
us through the tombs.
Because I have questions about how I want more info because there are things I have a lot of questions.
Diana is here for the ride and will defer to the rest of the party.
Cal, what did you get?
My internet just clearly doesn't want me to play today because I can't open Foundry. And so I pulled up the dice roller on Google and it gave me a 2.
Oh.
And whenever you pull up the dice roller, it will also pull up just a d6 to open it up, which rolled a 1. So
Oh my
that's
god.
a total of a 5 for my history check.
Okay, well, in this moment, you don't immediately recognize any of the names as spellcaster names, but perhaps some of the murals on the inside of the tombs might allude to something.
You already gave your explanation. It's too late for me to offer the help action.
Damn it.
So, as you guys start proceeding through the tombs, he's gonna just kind of start going through. You walk up to the first one, and he goes, "Okay, so this one right here, I know it's a little bit of the smaller ones, but this is Telemach Arkleander. They were oath sworn of Tysophale, I know a lot of these names are really hard. Wouldn't it be nice if someone just sent them to you all the time?
Oh my God, Ida, that would be great if there was somebody out there who could explain to me the things that I don't understand.
Maybe I should put that in like some chat that makes sense. Telemach Arcleander, Oathsworn of Tysophale. Death awaits you. Anyone who described me, no, don't touch things. Please go ahead and take a view. Kreia, you're muted.
Just making sure that you know that I'm not touching anything.
Okay. Please take a quick look through this glass. Again, if you want to go inside any of the tombs, just let me know. And as you guys take a look through the glass of this one, you see the carvings on the door and around it depict a proud warrior slaughtering enemies of every kind: men, women, centaurs, satyrs, cyclopses, and more. That's this one. On to the next one. Come on.
Follow dutifully behind. Very excited.
Yeah, I'm gonna kind of go through these. So if you want to do anything to them, let me know.
Okay.
Krea's taking notes. Kreia has their little notebook out and is like, I bet this will help me in my history class.
I am. Tatiana is. I kind of just like clutching the gem of brightness in their pocket, but at the same time, there's the migraine that is forming.
So this one right here, we have Adonis Neurdagon, Oathsworn of Raspitrium. This one was definitely one of the most beautiful of DragonLords. I mean, look how hot he is. But if his sword work had been as beautiful, maybe he wouldn't be here. So death awaits you who desecrate this warrior stone. He's like pointing to like these inscriptions, just like reading them to you on the outside. And then goes, okay, so take a look. And as you look through, you see that the carvings that line the entry walls and the door ostensibly depict the great battles of the First War. There's a clear emphasis on the beauty of the Dragon Rider rather than his prowess in combat. A handsome warrior wearing a suit of armor that is more ornamental than practical.
Diana is visibly not impressed.
So that's this one. On to the next one. Kind of keeps walking around. Okay, so next we have Estor Arcleander. Death awaits any who desecrate the great. Do I have to keep repeating? Anyway, don't touch things. Take a look inside. Estor Arcleander.
Estor.
And as you peer through the glass, you see disturbing images adorn the walls and the door of this tomb entrance, rather than heroic battles. The carvings largely depict a man slaughtering unarmed dryads and satyrs in glory detail. Clear pain and fear mark his victims' faces. In one panel, his dragon companion appears to beg for mercy on behalf of the group of the nearby creatures.
Okay, let's move on from this one. I don't like this one.
Oh my lord,
and
have
Kreia
mercy.
quickly moves on to the next one. Disturbed by the slaughter of their people.
Yeah, I was gonna say. we're just gonna
still love this guy.
Yeah, not all the DragonLords I think were super favored. That one was definitely one I don't think people liked. But that's
I'm
okay.
sure some people liked him. Trust me, they're out there.
It was different times.
Don't get me started, little one.
I'm sorry.
This is not the route you want me to go down.
I look
My
over
inner
at
historian wants to punch you, and I love you.
I look over at Tatiana with the whole, like, I know Tatiana's got it on a different level, but Kreia is also a monstrous race. Kreia does get it to a certain extent of the whole... Look at that horrible little creature, or
look at that little thing. It's so gross.
It's so gross. Or all satyrs want is sex. Satyrs are so crazy. All they want to do is get fucked up and fucked.
Yeah, and even to a lesser extent, Diana is also a monstrous race. So just all around, not really liking this vibe.
Yeah.
So. Next one, anyway. We have Rezon Phobos, Oathsworn of Cybol Korax. Death awaits those who desecrate the great warrior within. Don't touch things.
We understand. Thank you.
Touch things.
Listen,
I need you to read that
dude.
every single time.
I can't touch the
dude.
rock, so you don't have to tell us not to touch the grave.
Buddy, I promise you I'm not going to take anything. I
I'm-
know
Listen,
satyrs
sometimes
get a
it's a
bad
reminder
rep.
for myself too. So as you look at this one, the tomb door and wall entrance is lined with murals of grand battles. The murals feature an imposing woman riding a bronze dragon. The main panel depicts the heroic warrior triumphing over a group of formidable-looking minotaurs. Okay, all right.
What was that guy's name?
Rezon Phobos.
This was a woman.
Yes.
Diana looks a little more impressed. Diana might be mostly gay.
Love it. And I'm putting all of these in chat so you can have their very complex names.
Okay.
Thank you, Magic Daddy.
Thanks, thank you.
Ours are hard.
Oh,
Ours
Evelyn,
are
never mind.
So next one over here, we have Cosmophobos, second Oathsworn of Valmatrea. Yes, sometimes some dragons did actually have two Oathsworns, which is not very often, but this one did. This was son of Rezon Phobos. And death awaits anyone who's desperate to great. So please take a look inside. This one's a little bit odd, though. And as you look inside, you see no carvings or appear on the door or the entrance. There's nothing there at all. So we don't really know why this one doesn't really have anything, but I haven't checked to see if there's a body, if that's your question.
I would like to go inside.
Well, you would like to go inside this one?
I would like to go in. It is very strange that this one has does not have anything.
I love your spirit.
Is that all right?
Yeah, absolutely. I'm gonna need your help moving the door open. Would you mind helping me real quick?
Yeah, I
I
can
would
help.
like a closer look as well.
And I need anyone who is going to help move the stone boulder that covers the stone or the stone entrance to do a strength check.
Can it be athletics?
It is a strength check. You are not doing cartwheels.
Athletics is not necessarily cartwheels.
Yeah, I know, but it's a strength check.
Strongman competition is still a competition, and you train for it using your athletic skill.
It's a strength
I will
check.
let the DM have the ruling. I'm just saying.
I only get a +1 then. Yeah, I would get a +3 if it was athletics. That is a 14.
Who else is helping you?
I don't know. I kind of look at. Can anyone else? Does anyone else want to?
I'm eagerly wanting to get inside, so Cal will also help.
I
Okay.
am
We'll see
not
how it
strong. So
Fair.
hi,
Fucking fair.
I'm pretty.
I'm
And that's
pretty.
it.
I'm
Actually,
a
that's
little
not true.
bard.
I can totally help. I lied.
Wait a minute, cleric.
This is my life, guys. This is my actual life. I'm like, oh, I'm pretty.
Cal?
Oh, wait, I can deadlift 400 pounds.
You sure can. Cal, what happened?
I crit failed.
No.
right.
Well, can I help negate? What am I
Somebody
rolling?
put the command in chat.
Strength check.
Strength check. Does that help if I kind of adjust? I got an 18.
Crit fail. Thank you.
Can I help to help negate the crit fail?
So I'm gonna say that you guys are able to kind of pull open this first grave.
I look
Although
at Cal.
Cal kind of
Sorry.
slips their fingers a little bit, and as you guys are pulling back, they're gonna fall back onto their butt, trying to help out.
I extend a hand and go, this is why I invite you to do pull-ups.
Listen, I got excited. Okay.
Listen.
My hand is still outstretched to help you.
Cal
takes it.
excited.
What?
Yeah, I have not seen Cal be this excited in a while.
As you start to
I'll
enter
take your hand.
this this tomb, you see that it's not well illuminated. The floor, the ceiling, and the walls are covered in this slick black substance that appears to kind of shift and quiver. The only objects that can be clearly made out is a gray marble sarcophagus with the features of a man kind of in the middle.
Is this like a dark vision type thing, or just a general air of it's not very well lit? Because I think a few of us do have dark vision.
Yeah, it's like black. Like the walls are black.
Got it. I want to touch the wall so badly. I'm going to touch the wall. The invasive thought has won.
Okay.
Yeah, touch the wall. Listen, do the thing.
I'm just like, what? Why is it moving?
You know, it's Diana, live your best life.
Thanks, Tati. I appreciate you. The fact that he's looking for stuff makes me extremely concerned.
As you go to touch the wall, two things are going to happen. You're going to see it kind of reach out back towards you and whip across your face. Assuming that it hits, actually. Let's see, 15 plus 5, 20 to hit?
Yeah.
That hits. Sorry. It's going to do... why can't I read anything today? Oh, I see. That's what's happening. Okay. 3, 4, 5 bludgeoning damage, and then it's going to do... I got new sparkly dice, and now it's messing with me because I don't know what dice they are.
Why are you rolling so many dice, my dude?
20 points of acid damage.
I'm still up, but barely!
And then because you touched it, it's going to do another 1d8.
Well,
another 5 points.
Yeah, I'm down.
Oh no.
Cal is going to run over and just start dragging Diana's body out of the room.
Yeah, I will help, and as we do, I will also cure wounds. Do I have cure wounds? No, I will healing word.
Oh, the one that I have, I'll do that.
Just screaming, get better.
What is it? It's a D4 plus my spell modifier.
I didn't realize that the warning included the walls.
To be fair, I hadn't been in that room yet. I didn't know that there was attacking walls in that one.
I don't say anything because I'm passed the fuck out. That hurt a lot.
You get 4 points of healing.
I go. What the fuck?
You touched the wall and the wall got mad.
Noticed.
I wonder if this has become a habitat for some sort of slime or something.
Can I make can I kind of like think about what I saw and touched, and I'm kind of thinking nature. Like if I can kind of like see
sure.
if I can. You're like, sounds good. You live your best life.
Shotzi.
Can I cast Identify on the wall?
Absolutely.
Well, I didn't get a great nature check anyway, so I guess it's a 9.
You recognize that these definitely aren't walls themselves. It's not like an enchantment. Rather, some type of monster being.
Okay. Definitely some kind of creature. So what you are saying, Cal, I think it is definitely some kind of creature in there.
And Tati, just so I know, what's the language on identify?
It's an item. It says it's a magic imbued item. I was kind of hoping it could be like if there was the wall itself was magic, but it doesn't identify creatures. So
well, then that
you failed to use your deception check for the DM. Congrats.
If you touch a creature through the casting, you do learn what spells, if any, are currently affecting it. I also have the spell.
I don't want to touch it because no.
True. Identify as a touch spell.
Actually, wait a minute. Wait a hot minute. Wait a minute. You said poison?
Acid.
It seems to belong, and Diana, you would have grabbed this. It seems to belong to the large ooze family.
So, do you all know about the oozes? It looks like this may be some kind of giant ooze that has taken residence in this tomb.
I think maybe we want to leave it behind.
I'm sorry, what?
I mean, I saw a gelatinous cube one time.
Yeah, didn't we talk? I think there was one time we talked about how a gelatinous cube would taste.
True.
That was a wild
discussion.
That was a wild
taste
party.
Very good.
Duly noted. I've never tried one.
I don't recommend.
What were you saying, Adrian?
I was asking if it belonged to the Jello tribe.
No. What was it, Cal?
I think unless we can set this entire tomb on fire, that we want to leave this behind a closed door.
Yes, I go to push the boulder back.
At this point, Ida is helping you, just like attempting to push it, but not really doing much. So as you guys kind of close the tomb back up, Ida goes, okay, well, this one actually was one of our non-consecrated ones, I believe, but I guess that's not always a good thing. I just assumed that if it was consecrated, it'd be attacked. But this is good to know for other tours. Maybe not this one. Or don't touch things.
Right, it mentioned. Never mind. Understood. Hands in pockets. Gonna cast Cure Wounds on myself while my hands are in my pockets.
Let's go on to the next one.
This is next time. Don't touch the wall leather pockets. Is the creator comment. These are full on. Is this part of the character design? Is don't touch that, because I cannot tell you the amount of times I can hear my mom. Bonnie Ellen, stop touching that.
No, but I'm glad that it fits.
I want you to know
I'm hearing
that.
the mom voice, and I love it.
Moving forward, I want you to, every time you say, please don't touch anything, I want you to hear that in mind. Bonnie Ellen, stop touching things. Keep your hands to yourself. Bonnie Ellen, knock it off. So, hi, my middle name's Ellen. Hello. So, anyway,
I'm just gonna go. I'm dead. I love you guys. Bye.
Yeah. So I want you to know that this is the voice that I hear, and that's why intrusive thought said, "Did she actually make this a character trait?" Because I don't put it past you. Listen, lady.
Okay. Sorry, I was reading through my
Mama, you can traumatize us as much as you want to.
This way. Next one, Myrto the Magnificent. I would say, what is it? Oh, yep, there it is. And he kind of like brushes off a little bit of the dust. Goes, death awaits those who desecrate the warrior within and don't touch walls. But would you guys like to look through? And as you look through this one, you see this handsome man that can be seen through the tomb's door and entrance murals. They depict him as a man of immense wealth. Inlays of gold, silver, and precious stones glitter from the murals, all in sharp contrast to the fading colors that surround them. Would you like to go on this one? No?
No.
Okay, well. Next. Yep.
Was Myrto not oathsworn?
No, not everyone here was oathsworn to a dragon, unfortunately.
How are you a dragon lord if you're not oath-sworn to a dragon?
Some of these are family members. I believe Myrto was the grandson of Adonis, he often used his family wealth to bribe other Dragonlords so that he would be elected leader after the death of Cosmo. So the kind of like friends and family also kind of got brought in here a little bit.
Okay.
Next one, we got Isidoro Hurath. As you look through this one, excuse me, almost forgot my job. Death awaits those who desecrate the Great Warrior within. As you look through, you see murals in the tomb entrance, and on its door show an athletic woman of regal bearing competing in foot races, javelin throwing, and other competitive games. Always at her side is a man in a cloak that resembles the one worn by the lich that stands guard of the necropolis.
Was this
Isidore? They were granddaughter to Xander. Damon served as her chief advisor when she ruled the DragonLords. After she died, Damon retreated from his life in the city of Mitras and came to the necropolis as its guardian and to watch over Isidore in particular.
Is Damon a lich?
Yeah, this is his lair.
That's cool.
I wasn't saying lair because he was a dragon. That'd be crazy.
Well, lots of things have layers.
Damon's
but liches
infinitely
are
hotter.
Cool. Yeah, absolutely.
Damon's infinitely hotter. I don't make the rules.
I'm looking at his dead wife and think she's hot, which is awkward. Let's move on.
but this one we won't go in. I know that he has an alarm spell cast on this. He's very protective, but one day I'll make him forget about her. So next, moving on.
Wait.
Uh-huh.
Oh my god.
The place that he has for her in his heart is different than the place he has for you. Do not try to make him forget who he loves, or he will become a shell. Trust me, I know this.
Well, yeah, of course, but
Sweetie, love's not worth it. It's not worth it. Don't.
When that bone be poppin', it's poppin'.
While y'all are having this, you see Diana has traumatic flashbacks in her head.
Okay, bye. It's what just happened. I'm done. I quit. Tatiana just collapses on the floor, dead. Permadeath. Bye.
Thank you for watching the Tomb. The DragonLords. We're gone. Bye, guys.
This has turned into Tomb of Annihilation.
Anyway.
This was the twist all along.
Moving on, we have our next grave over here. Lysis Arcleander is the Mad King. And death awaits any who would desecrate the Great Warrior within. We're almost through all these teams. Don't worry. You'll be rid of me before you know it.
Ida, can we touch this one?
Would you like to?
You didn't say I couldn't. I'm just asking.
Don't touch things.
It?
I mean,
does death wait those who desecrate this great warrior?
Death does wait. It does say it here, but I don't. Listen, I don't know which tombs are not consecrated or not. I just kind of guess sometimes. So, nonetheless, do you want to go in?
To the Mad King's tomb.
And as you guys look over, you see that the walls of the tomb entrance display the brutal behavior of a king with a glint of madness in his eye. The main panel shows his downfall at the hand of the god Pythor.
I just can't help it. I look at Cal.
I'm going inside. Let's go.
I'll follow.
Sorry, Cal.
I need everyone to make me everyone who's moving the stone to make me a strength check, and you guys can do it as a group. I do not care.
Oh, I'm not touching it. I'm not as strong.
Because someone won't let me do athletics checks.
Nope. What'd you get?
We had this problem last campaign. I got an 18.
18, 10.
10, yeah.
Cal, did you help?
Please hold. The Cal is rolling.
Poor
Adrian,
Cal.
are you helping or are you not?
I'm helping.
Okay, what'd you get?
I got a 10.
Okay.
I mean, you got the same as me, buddy. Sorry, Cal, what'd you say?
7.
All right, I'll help.
Why am I the strong one in this party? We have a problem here.
All right, I'll help.
Because he won't let me use athletics, and I'm proficient in athletics.
Did I suddenly become the tank?
That is a 19.
Damn, Kreia!
19. Okay.
I get a +0. I just rolled well.
With all of you guys helping in, I will say that you guys are able to kind of move this stone. You are able to kind of pull it across, and you see that this this tomb has that kind of whirl. The what word am I looking for? Rurals? Murals. Dyslexia there. And
I love you.
Wow. And you'll see kind of on the inside those murals kind of drag along the inside as well. And at the center of the tomb is a black marble sarcophagus carved with the image of the Mad King. And you hear Ida kind of recanting. Yeah, I think Lysis was the great grandson of Estor. And he lost his family rule in Astoria. The Arklanders had ruled Astoria as the kings for over a century, but Lysis proved to be a mad tyrant who stained the throne with wanton murder and torture. I'm sure you guys are a little familiar with the stone where you guys do sacrifices and stuff. It's a little morbid, but nonetheless. The god Pythor, unable to stand by and watch, overthrew him and took the throne at some point. And that's why Pythor's in charge.
Well, I kind of stand by the entrance with my arms folded, not touching anything.
That's seriously though.
Cal is going to kind of linger by the main panel, the depiction of Pythor, and look over the imagery before moving inside.
As you step inside, Cal, you also notice kind of sitting on the ground is Lysis's bronze breastplate and shield inscribed with platinum, sitting off to the side, laying against the sarcophagus.
Can I look at the inscription since no one else is making a move?
Sure, absolutely. As you get closer and look at the inscription,
not touching. My hands are behind my back.
I am standing by the door. If y'all need me, let me know. I am like,
as you take a closer look at the inscription, you can see that it's mostly faded off. But you see just kind of on it what seems to be ramblings. They don't really make a lot of coherent sense.
Are there any like specific words that I see and recognize?
I mean, yeah, but you see words, but it doesn't really make sense. Just like down with them all, you know.
Okay, so okay, yeah, cool. This doesn't make any sense. Cal, what do you think?
I would like, especially because I already have access to Dissonant Whispers, and I believe that I may at some point have access to Crown of Madness. I would like to look at the inscription through that lens.
Okay.
And see if it resembles any kind of magic-induced paranoia or something akin to perhaps something that Cal saw their mother do.
You can make me an Arcana or an or a Perception, Insight or Perception. I'll allow those three.
Investigation?
Or Investigation. I'll allow it, yeah.
That finally changed out my roller. That is a nat 20.
Nice.
Let's see here. That's a +5.
As
Let's
you
do Arcana for flavor.
take a look at these inscriptions and try to break it down a little bit further, you get the sense that what you're looking at is not anything magic induced, because there's somewhat of a pattern when it comes to magic. There seems to be a rhyme or reason, almost like the suppressed mind has a way of saying, hey, I'm still here. But when you're looking at these scribblings, they look jumbled and mixed, and words are out of place. Text gets larger and smaller. It seems of true madness.
I'm curious if there's some kind of cipher or anything that could be in there. Cal is intrigued by the design of this and the effects of the declining mental health that Lysis went through. So there is a curiosity as to if there is something to be pieced together within the fragmented mind. And Cal is going to kind of gesture Adrian over and point out like places where the text is similar or dissimilar, or places where there's shift in speech. And so does any of this ring true to any of the doublespeak that you're familiar with?
Oh, I can try. And Adrian is gonna try and reach into the back of their mind and try and see if they recognize any of this.
How are you doing this, Adrian?
Adrian's eyes are gonna flip back quickly and flip forward. And you know who's coming forward.
As you take a look at this, can you describe what you're doing?
Essentially, I'm trying to find any kind of recollection through history or just what they know from textbook and what they've learned through might as well reveal it. What they know through being in this body.
Make me a history check.
That's going to be a natural 1 for a 2. Can I roll with advantage since I have 2 different minds in this?
I was also wondering if it was related to Thieves' Cant at all.
It's not related to Thieves' Cant. Adrian, as you look at these inscriptions with that too, you are going to be subsumed with memories for just a moment. Ones that you can't quite place. You remember the name Hezebel, and you see yourself riding on a dragon, and you are riding over the sea in a storm, and then you pop back.
Oh, okay. So you see Adrian's eyes roll back and a straighten up spine kind of looking, and a moment of just pure recollection. Shoulders roll back. Normal Adrian kind of comes to and is like, Hezebel.
What about them?
Are they here?
No, but they're, well, we think that we have a tomb for their writer. They weren't really oath sworn, but they were kind of, they were partners back in the day.
Can we see it?
Yeah, that's just let's see, just a few more tombs down.
Adrian kind of looks at the group. Do we want to go through until we get to his ball, or do we want to like jump forward?
Buddy, we're gonna jump forward.
This seems important.
And with that, we're gonna go to break. Because I'm that bitch. Is it the gayest thing I've said all day? I don't know. So thank you guys for hanging out with us and enjoying Laura's mama's character, Ida Cuttabish, excuse me.
I cannot.
It's been an amazing character to play, and I've been absolutely adoring them. So thank you so much for the idea and the inspiration for that. We will take a break until about 9:15. We'll go a little bit longer because I do want to give a good solid 10 minutes. So at 9:15 or 15 after the hour, we'll be right back, and we'll see you soon. Hello and welcome back to the School of Nerdcraft and Dungeonry. I feel like I have a thing that I say here, but it's been so long. I don't know if I really do or if I just wing it. I think I just wing it. Hi.
I think we just wing it.
I think we just wing it.
Is Randall ever scripted?
We have rules?
I actually have
Academy scripted.
some of our videos before, and there's some really good teleprompter apps out there, by the way, in case you guys ever are looking. They are wonderful. And then if you have an NVIDIA graphics card, you can just trick the camera to make it look like you're always looking at the camera. Because I can't multitask. Fun facts. Anyway, welcome in,
As he's
Nasty.
multitasking.
I know, that's what I am. Welcome in, Nasty. Welcome in, the Craze. How you doing, Laura's mama? I don't believe I said hi to you, but hi. I've been talking to you, I just haven't said hi. Duckberg. Can't say that here. Duckberg Bergamot.
Duckless Bergamot to you.
Yes. Wanderer, welcome in. I think I grabbed Fantasy Animal Vegan, welcome back. Seamus, welcome in. Y'all, we're cutting up the chat. Don't know why. Okay. So the party has been
No reason. Definitely wasn't anything to talk about.
Nope. The party has been investigating the necropolis of the Tillamook.
Party trauma.
After meeting Damon, the Lich, who kind of walks over and kind of protects this tomb with his wife and dead wife and now boyfriend, also dead. Not good for him. Anyway,
He has a type. Damon has a type.
Okay, wait, hang on.
Damon has a type. They're
She was
not
alive
breathing.
beforehand.
Damon did reanimate the boyfriend, so priorities.
True. Damon did reanimate the boyfriend, not the wife.
So I'm just saying, Damon has a type. He likes them dead. Adrian, I'm sorry. You're gonna have to take one for the team.
Hey, daddy.
God damn it.
Wow. Wowie.
Journey, I love you. I'm so sorry. the visual face palm, and I cannot imagine the audio behind it.
Churney's like, I'm in a different place. I'm tired, and this.
Yeah, this job got me up
for,
early, and I already get up early. I woke up this morning at 3:15.
Gross.
Oh, baby, no, don't do that.
And I get to do it again tomorrow after staying with you guys.
Okay, but if you could choose to stay up with anybody, you know it would be us.
Hi.
Between the puns and the jokes.
We're adorable and you love
We're
us.
psychic damage harder and maybe I'll fall asleep.
Layers.
We learned from watching you.
We learned it from watching you.
This is your fault. All this is your fault, Journey.
So you guys took a little stroll around the necropolis and went to tomb viewing, taking a quick look at some of the dragons and the DragonLords and family thereof. Meeting a phenomenal character, Ida Cuttabish, who guided you through all of this stuff and gave the Gem of Brightness to Tatiana. You guys just recently entered the tomb of Lysis Arcleander, the Mad King, where you looked at some mad scribblings to determine that there was nothing of importance there. It was just a Mad King. And Adrian, while looking at it, allowed his inner self to take control for a minute in a fit of magic that seemed to clash. You saw a vision of yourself, not as your inner person, but as Adrian riding on a long dragon, leading you to inquire about Hezebel, a dragon that was oathsworn to one of the DragonLords here, and Ida is complying. Yes, please, this way. We can head straight there. So if we come this way, we have just so we can kind of make a little head nod. We don't have to look at them all, but we have Ochos Arklander, the Oathsworn of Hexia. And then we have Dorian Nerddragon, those two tombs, but they're not too important really. But you wanted to see Gregor Hurath, right? Hezebels?
Yes.
Yes, absolutely. So and he takes you up to the what number are we on? Fuck. 11th tomb. If my math is right. And you see as he goes, Gregor Hurath, Oathsworn of Hezebel. Death awaits those who desecrate the great warrior within, the thing. You see as you look inside, the murals of the entrance is painted, and its painted door tell the story of a young man traversing the islands from the waters of Thylea. The man, however, is absent from the final panel. This simply shows a grieving woman looking across a stormy sea in a palace balcony. We don't, of course, we don't know who all is in the tombs, but based on the murals, we're kind of thinking that Gregor was lost at sea one day.
Is Gregor related to Isidore?
That is such a phenomenal question. Let me go to my family tree that I had made. Because there's a lot of people.
Well, you put a lot of effort into this. It looks really nice.
I think it's this one. It's also sideways, so.
I saw it was the same last name, so I was just curious.
Isidore. Oh, who am I looking for? Gregor. I believe so. Isidore and Gregor. That is a line. That sure is a line. What does that line mean? That they were together. Yes, they were together.
Wait, I thought Isidore was...
Well, I mean, they were family, I should say. They were siblings of Xander Hurath. He was one of the leaders. He died at about 12 DA. Sorry, the line was a little confusing. I think, yeah. Dotted lines, straight lines. Would you like to move the boulder?
I would like to try.
Everyone make me a strength check.
This time will help.
Yeah. Nat 20.
Oh, well.
For a total of?
21.
Okay.
Are we doing flat strength check?
Yes. Well, with mods, yeah.
Well, thank the gods. 18.
Nice.
With a whole -1.
Tati?
Nat 20.
Okay. You guys yeet open this stone, fling it to the... No, I'm just kidding. This stone
That's kind of how it feels.
You seem to have a little bit of vigor when it comes to opening this tomb. There's definitely an anticipation and a want to go inside. And when you go inside of this tomb, one thing kind of strikes you. Unlike the other tombs, this tomb does not have a marble pillar. The tomb was prepared, but it is very obvious that it was never utilized. And Adrian, I need you to make me a con save.
Oh, lovely.
For this migraine you're about to experience.
Oh, for a whole 4.
You guys see as Adrian gripples with pain as he takes to the ground. You're going to take 7 points of psychic damage as you drop down to the ground, and your mind is coursing with memories. The mind inside of you seems to fight them in a way, as if 3 minds almost converge into one. You see yourself as Adrian and as Gregor. you find yourself riding Hezebel, and you see the moments when you fall off Hezebel and go into the waters below in the Cerulean Sea, and your body gets washed up on a shore.
Everyone stay calm.
Adrian, are you okay?
I think I might be this guy.
What?
Excuse?
Okay, like, you see Adrian picking themselves off of the ground, kind of throwing their hands back. It's like, okay, so, you know how people have dreams, and, they kind of tell them, like, hey, here's what's coming forward. I don't have dreams. I just have one of riding this dragon and falling into the water, and, I'm kind of freaking out, guys. I kind of need some grounding energy here. Was Gregor an asshole?
Not that you remember, no.
He's kind of asking this to the group, like, okay, we need to find out, was Gregor an asshole? What, did he abandon? Did he abandon people? What, did he, like, conquer people? Did he kill people? I'm kind of freaking out.
Take a deep breath. We can find out.
Sorry?
Nope.
No. Adrian, breathe in and out.
I don't need to breathe.
That's true.
Right. Are you saying that you were Gregor?
Maybe. I have memories of the dragon and falling into water. Adrian kind of points to his head, like, something else is telling me that I was kind of connected. I don't know what I'm doing, and I'm really scared right now.
Okay. Well, we can find out together. You're not alone right now. You've got us, and we'll figure it out.
Single tear, just... Well, what does a dead tear look like? Is it just like, you know, you just see the facial expression but no liquid, or
Salt crystal falls out of your eye.
Oh my god, amazing. Yes, done. Salt is a commodity. I think
it's a rock.
I think all that Diana does in this moment while deferring to Krea's calm words is she just, in an uncharacteristic moment, just holds out her arm for him to hold on to.
Reaches out his arms, like, okay, let's keep searching. Kind of panicking in the moment.
Okay.
And side question, I see you guys all freaking out over Hexia. What did I tell you about them?
Hexia is
the dragon who chases after Pythor's lovers.
Gotcha. That's right.
The dragon that I have to kill.
That is right.
Yeah, Hexia.
Which is why I didn't make a strength check. Because Cal was looking at the tomb that we passed by.
I think as we leave the tomb and I'm allowing Adrian to hang on to me, I just look at Cal and I go, are you all right?
Is the dragon depicted anywhere on the tomb? Or is it just the name?
So let me see. So on that tomb that you guys would have walked by, you would have saw murals of the tomb's entrance that depict a man leading a man of hoplites into several clashes against centaurs in the grasslands of the north of Arcleon River. The man is shown wearing simple bronze breastplates, but the dragon, the Oathsworn dragon, is not depicted.
Okay. So Cal just like gestures at the inscription and says, "This is the man who was bound to the dragon I must kill."
This is a lot.
Adrian is just really like blank staring out, trying to gain a sense of composure.
But aren't all the dragons dead? Didn't Sidon kill the last one? In what year was it? I was just looking at the thing. In 12DA. I imagine Kreia pulls out history lesson notes.
Cal continues over to the tomb where everybody is collected. Hexia killed my mother. Hexia killed the princess's mother. To the best I know, Hexia still lives.
I don't think all of the dragons are dead, but at least the dragons within the DragonLord Order are definitely. But there are still a few dragons. I've heard some rumors. I'm not sure if you heard them about the King of Mitros. Acostus. I think that he's claiming to be the new kind of Renaissance era of the DragonLords, and I think he's raising his own dragons.
Interesting.
Well,
in this empty tomb, is there any form of chest or mannequin of armor?
In that tomb specifically, no, it's pretty empty. Like it was prepped and ready, but it's just barren and empty.
Adrian, I heard what you were saying. Do not worry that the man you were shapes the man you are now.
I was told to come here to find armor of leather and a crown. I don't know who I am. I don't know who I was.
But those two things do not dictate who you become. Learn them by all means, but do not feel beholden to them.
Is physically just like grabbing at their shoulder, just kind of nodding. You can see the internal panic, acknowledging what you say, but also like, yeah, that's what anybody would say kind of vibe.
Adrian, I can't say that it's not important. And Cal is going to grab Adrian by the hand and basically haul him to his feet. Things wait for you.
Adrian looks up with some like what we call undead tears kind of coming down, just looks up, nods, stands up, quick embrace, and I think we should continue forward.
Ida, do you know what he speaks of? Do you recognize these treasures that he was told to find?
Well, I mean, there are a bunch of different armaments of the different people, but I mean, do you know whose armaments you were supposed to look for?
Does the name Adrian sound familiar?
No. But perhaps I don't go down there very often, but Xander is down in the mausoleum. He was a pretty big warrior.
2 technical difficulties right quick. Evelyn just kicked off stream. And hey, Doofus, can you run your finger along your cord of your headset?
Oh.
Yeah, it's just started to happen all of a sudden. You got like a
static.
It sounds
that's coming
staticky.
through.
Yeah.
1 second.
Thank you for catching Evelyn. I did not catch that.
I got you.
Evelyn, you will have to drop out and come back in.
All right, how does the audio sound?
Worse.
Oh no!
Reset the cable.
Fucking pixies.
Fucking pixies.
I'll be back in a minute.
That sounded way better.
Well, we'll just let him reset the whole call.
Yeah. Happened all of a sudden. I was like, what is that?
It was
there, you came back I didn't have to do anything. You just came back.
Yep.
Adrian literally just had a revelation and the chat went, no! Duck says it's the sound of undead tears.
Oh my stars. Oh my stars. Get out. Actually, please don't get out. I like it when you're... Please don't leave.
Oh, Bonnie. I will say that the one thing that Diana is checking in on is, you know, did Tati say to the group that you were looking for stuff in the necropolis?
In the beginning, yeah, but I already got what I needed. I just haven't. We haven't really addressed it because then I had to come back to Ida Cuttabish, and I came back to the psychic damage. That is my mother.
Yeah, I think there definitely is a moment where while Cal and Adrian are having this moment that I think Diana would approach you and just check in and that kind of like. So when he gets back, we can do that, or we can do that now while we're waiting for him.
We can wait for him because I mean, she's not very shy, but I will tell you that there's not a whole lot she's ready to talk about quite yet. So
that's fair. Diana's definitely not the type to push.
We will see how this plays out.
Yeah, Diana's not going to be like, tell me. Diana's like, how are you? Don't want to talk about it. Okay.
I know. Cal, we got to link up and have a conversation.
Hi,
BB.
Hi. Try again. Hello. You got a little like fuzzy at the beginning for me. So I think I'm going to approach Tati while...
It did it again.
Oh, it did again?
So, okay. Doofus, what I want you to do, because I didn't know this until Randall taught it to me. When my headset was doing the thing, the big fat thick part, you just need to run it through your fingers.
Basically, if there's some type of static discharge in the headphones, it'll ground the whole thing. It helps me every once in a while because I'll wrap mine around my mic and that'll cause it.
Maybe.
It sounds better.
Much better. Look at you. You beautiful human.
A beautiful human. Also, yes, a whole therapy year, dealt 10,000 points of psychic damage. Thank you, Loris Mama.
Yeah, that was a whole... Please don't kill my character.
Not yet.
I think Diana, as Cal and Adrian are talking, Diana approaches Kreia and Tati, and Diana looks at Tati and goes, "You had spoken to Damon. Is everything all right?"
All right is not the word I would use, and when I figure out what word it is, I'll let you know.
Understood. You know where to find me.
Always.
Well, when they're ready, shall we? Do you want to go back to the previous tombs, or would you like to simply keep going? I know that Xander was mentioned. about looking for these armaments for Adrian.
Yeah, we have one more tomb, Nicholas Phobos, and then we have the tomb of Balmitra, and then of course the mausoleum part of the area for Xandar Horath.
Thanks, Randall. Really appreciate that.
There's some thoughts one there.
Surprised it didn't happen sooner.
Just shorten the word by one letter at a time.
Where would you like to go?
It's the most unhinged we've been in a while.
I think we see the last tomb and then we continue. I look at the group
Let's just
like
keep going to the next
Keep
one.
keep going forward. We're just
Keep going. That's all we
Diana
can do is just keep going.
Diana
History
does
lesson.
sometimes the puppy cock to head to the side type thing.
History lesson is almost done. So
Cal is kind of following behind the group, just a little detached from everything, very clearly wrapped up in their thoughts.
the fuck you are. I'm not hanging back there to wallow in my own thoughts with you. So you three are moving forward because I'm totally going to corner you with the uncomfortable, wow, we are having revelations conversations. So as we walk and talk.
Ooh.
So this is Nicholas Phobos right here. This tomb, blessed by Sidon. I know I hate saying those words. Death awaits any who does create the warrior regret with him. As you look inside, you see the entrance murals are bright and the paint has not been completely faded. The images adorning the walls and the door depict a man who is equal parts sailor and king. He wears a breastplate adorned with the maelstrom swarm, the symbol of Sidon. This one's a little bit of an odd one. He was one of the last DragonLords, and he ruled and died 1 century ago, though the order has long been corrupted since that point. Nicholas swore fealty to Sidon as a symbolic gesture of peace, earning the blessing of the Titan. And the Order of Sidon modeled themselves after an example, but from what I remember, they're quite unhinged. Some would say a little bit of a cultish, but that might just be a DM slip.
No, they're pretty cultish. I'm gonna be honest with you. They're pretty cultish. How much do you know about, like, Sidon specifically? Did he ever do anything good?
Well, I mean, he was one of the original like Titans, but I mean, if myth does serve, I believe, like, I don't remember all the specifics, but Lutherian and Sidon were born of some larger Titan, and then they ended up eating and destroying most of their siblings. And
as they do, as Titans do. You know,
yeah,
pretty standard stuff.
Yeah.
I just have a little bit of a personal interest.
Are you in the order?
No, definitely not. No, thank you. Huh?
What's your interest?
Academic.
What question do you want to know?
You know, just I'm writing a paper about the dichotomy of good and evil and what it all means. And so, did he do anything good ever? Is that like a thing?
Well, he's not killed us yet, so there's that. You want to go to the next tomb?
Yeah, let's go. Let's move on from here.
Poor Cray.
Getting to the last and the largest of the tombs is the tomb of Balmitra, and this is this beautiful, large kind of pyramid inset on this large kind of ledge that oversits a lot of the tombs. Unlike the other ones, this tomb is a freestanding structure where the others were kind of inset into the cliffs. Here we have Balmitra, and as you look at it, you see, unlike most of the art in Necropolis, the mosaic that line the walls and ceilings are pristine, almost new in appearance. The panel closest to the entrance depicts majestic dragons soaring through the heavens. A formidable human warrior is mounted on each dragon. The next mosaic is dominated by the verdant coast of Thylea. While a flight of colored dragon remains aloft, the silver dragon is shown making landfall on a new continent. Her rider greets a haggard-looking group of humans on the shore. You kind of see, looking into the depiction of the dragons, you see 1 green, 2 brass, and a copper, along with the silver dragon. The silver dragon being much larger than the others. Subsequent mosaics show human civilizations on the continent blossoming from tiny towns to great walled cities under the leadership of the DragonLords. So yeah, this is Balmitra, and you'll see here the centerpiece of this area. Unlike everything else, you see kind of the center marble, where there lays the body of Balmitra interred, about 15 feet long, 10 feet wide, and 5 feet high. You see the bones of this decayed dragon laying beneath this beautiful mural.
I'm like pressed up against the glass.
I love that.
Wow, dragon bones.
This is the only visible bones. But
Why are hers visible but not others?
Balmitra, for all intents and purposes, was pretty revered among the DragonLords. They were amazing, and some say if it wasn't for them, the rest really wouldn't be here. Depends what you believe.
Understood.
Well, last place over here is Xander Hurath, first of his order, Oathsworn of Balmitra. Over here in the distance, this is a little bit of a mausoleum area. You can kind of go in, but I won't be coming. So if you go in, have fun. Don't touch things.
Why will you not be coming?
I get very lost down there. There's a lot of like kind of turns. It's not very like a straight path.
Is that a you problem or is that a general issue?
Well,
I imagine there's not a lot of testing given the number of people who actually show up here.
That is true.
Anybody got rope where we can labyrinth this shit?
Yes.
So on this tomb, you see inlaid in the side of the cliff a white marble tomb carved into the side of the mountain, sheltering an imposing portico of weathered columns. The entrance to the sepulchre is blocked by a heavy chiseled slab flanked by 2 statues of setting lions. The center of the slab is fitted with an inset bronze handle and a pediment above the tomb engraved Xander amidst intricate vines and laurel leaves. So I think like this one, like I said, kind of like was one of the last, get this right, I don't want to say it incorrectly, was one of the last DragonLords. So if you are looking for a specific set of armor, it might be him, because he was pretty important. He was the first of the dragon. He was like the owner, the CEO of like Dragon His Owl. So if you like want to go in there, that's up to you. Now, I will you guys have been awfully nice. So just Graxus isn't the nicest. So just
Who?
He was Damon's last boyfriend.
And he's down there?
Yep. Well, see, Xander was an important dragon lord, and so Damon thought that he would bring over Graxis, and they would kind of help protect. The things kind of went sour. So Graxis is allowed to come and go, but not. He mainly just stays down there.
And what sort is Graxis?
What sort? He's tall, a little hairy. He has really big horns.
He's a minotaur.
Yes. Yep. That is you. You guys have fun.
And you're sending us into the Minotaur's maze.
I don't know if it's a maze, but there are a lot of corridors down there.
Adrian just walks into it immediately.
Adrian, run after
Adrian.
Okay, and we're going.
So,
Adrian.
okay. Wait, rope.
I don't have rope on me.
I do.
I also do not have rope.
I do, because Explorer's Pack. I throw the rope in after Adrian.
Okay. I'm gonna hook Adrian's arm, and I'm gonna not let him go much further, and I'm gonna say, all right, how many of us have 50 feet of hempen rope? So we got 50. Anybody else?
Alright, we got 50 feet. That's all we have. I'm the
Okay.
only one who has rope.
Entertainers pack.
I think I have something like the priest pack or whatever. Anyway, I'm bougie.
I mean,
woke
yes.
up with a pack that was kind of empty.
Well, I pull out the rope.
Ida, honey, do you happen to have string or torches?
No, but you might be able to use some of the bones down there and just kind of throw them in an organized fashion. Maybe like make X's.
Okay. Yep. We should do that.
I did that once, but I did get a little confused because there's a lot of bones down there. So
Okay, that is a problem. Okay. Okay.
Yes,
Okay.
Adrian.
Can we say that Adrian has a collection of shiny rocks that could be placed at certain corners?
And Adrian would recognize the rocks.
You may absolutely Elden Ring this and throw fucking stones as markers.
I'm just gonna add a bag of rock holding.
And Cal, because I know that you would typically probably be in the back more observant, I'm going to say as you and Tati are in the back kind of looking around before you guys enter in, just a last little bit of lore.
Apparently
you see
getting
that
interrogated.
It hasn't happened yet. It hasn't happened yet. I'm being nice, but I'm worried about you. So, aggression.
You see 4 tombs that kind of stand on the sides of Xander's, 3 of which you can read the names of, which is Aetius, Pericles, and Eustace, that you can see. I can give you those names as well.
I would appreciate.
If I'm in the right server. I don't know where I went anymore. Just so that you could see that. I'm gonna be honest. There isn't too much to explore. You guys don't need to.
And I'm sorry, those were standing guard where? At
They
Xander's
are.
tomb?
Yes, besides Xander's tomb, almost as if like close friends of Xander, they are adorned next to this. You see 4 tombs, but only 3 names.
I wonder if the 4th name is Adrian.
Make me a perception check, both of you.
Oh, fuck.
What'd you get?
13.
Cal? When in doubt, use Shiny Rocks.
8.
8. Okay, so you guys notice the 4th tomb, and you know that Damon was close with the DragonLords, so it could maybe go to him, but since he never died, it never filled.
Why do I feel like that's important to investigate before we go downstairs?
It's not. Don't worry.
It's just flavor text.
I am just giving you. This is a lot of lore about DragonLords. So I'm just giving you all of the information.
I was like, because we'll go in there and we'll poke around for 45 minutes and we'll waste the rest of your session.
Diana will touch
history dump.
Yes.
And Diana will touch another wall and die.
Lord, please don't fire me.
So, it's been a pleasure having you on this tour. We'll be Damon and I will be at the front to let you guys know, and have fun.
But not too much fun. Right?
Not too much. Don't touch things.
Wait, so we can't touch anything down there either?
Well, I don't know. Maybe the Minotaur will see it. Listen, I don't have all the answers. I just flirt here. I don't really know the situationship.
You just don't want to see your boyfriend's ex.
What's the Minotaur like?
Big, burly, really mean-faced. He has a bunch of skeleton faces on him, which is also kind of rude. But like,
what's his type?
What's his type? Adrian. I mean, you could try. I'm not really sure. Damon was his type, and Damon is like, super muscular. So, he kind of like pokes you for a second. You could try. And gives you a little pat.
I don't know. I think I might be with Cal on this one. I think you just don't want to see your boyfriend's ex, and I mean, that's your business.
This has been a lot of fun. He's gonna turn around and just walk away.
All right, let's go. You got your rocks, Adrian.
He's got skeleton faces on him, and it's rude.
Yeah, it's got skeletons, which is rude.
Adrian's holding up his little bags like, oh yeah, I've got plenty here. They're a little bit shiny. I feel like we can, and he like kind of digs, puts one on the corner. It's like, oh yeah, that we can definitely put that here.
Welcome in.
Someone else look through. I'm gonna have trouble. Like, don't tell me what I'm losing here.
Yeah.
I hand it over to Kreia.
Yep, Kreia. As we walk along, we'll make a little trail of little rocks.
Adrian is face forward, making sure they are not looking at the rocks he's losing potentially.
We'll get him back.
So I need this to be said as Ida runs away. Ida, thank you for treating us like we're your children.
Okay.
Thank you for taking care of us, sweetie.
Yes, dear.
Thank you.
Come back safe. Don't die. Don't touch things.
That's all. That had to be said.
Amazing. Okay, so you guys are headed down into a fucking labyrinth. Now,
I hate you.
As a DM and as an internet player, doing a labyrinth is just weird sometimes because you can't really solve through a maze. So, this is how we are going to run it. I am going to kind of guide you through the maze. You guys are going to do checks. There are a few rooms to explore in here. What I would like to do is kind of go through the rooms in order. And if you fail a check going through the labyrinth, you will spring some type of trap. So in total, you guys should get like 4 rooms-ish. So 4 successes to make it through completely unharmed. Maybe you'll kill Diana. I don't know. I love you, Gypsy.
Wow.
I was aggressive.
How much health do you have now?
I cast another Cure Wounds on myself, so I have 19 out of 28. So, it could be worse.
Baby, love, my sweet ranger, why didn't you ask the cleric?
I'm at half health right now. So.
I did not want to be a bother.
Why did the self-sufficient wilderness dweller not ask the cleric priest?
Get over here!
I think as I hear this, I just go, yes, ma'am, and just walk over to you to be healed.
Get over here!
Also, it should be 24 hit points, not 28. Oh, God.
Oh, my God. what am I gonna do with the two of you? And I'm just gonna like straight up though, I'm gonna Diana, I'm gonna like grab you by your shirt, and then Adrian, I'm gonna come over and I'm gonna grab you by your ear, and if your ear tears, I'm sorry. And I'm gonna be like, if you are hurt, then fucking ask for help.
Diane,
I've already died once.
And I'm not trying to let you die again. Quit your shit.
Diana
I don't care what's going on in your dusty brain up there. And you, I know that you're strong and I know that you're capable, but if you are hurt, this is why, if you are hurt, you are supposed to ask me for help. Quit trying to be self-sufficient.
Yes, ma'am.
Ha!
Remind me of my grandmother.
I've come back for you. Don't you even open that little blue mouth.
Krea's just like holding the bag of rocks, watching this all unfold.
Little blue mouth.
Should I be concerned about the salad to come next?
I'm so
in front of my
Towards Freya, so
salad.
What about
weird?
salad?
This is a war.
What did you just say, Cal?
Maybe I can get some dolmas at least. What?
Cal.
When my grandmother would insult me and lecture me, usually there were stuffed grape leaves.
We're on the ground.
Body's on the ground.
Adrian leaned over towards Freya. Like, is it weird? This is the hottest my blood has been for as long as I can remember.
Who do you say that to? Me?
Freya.
Okay.
What?
I don't know what's going on.
Why?
Oh my god. Okay, well, completely unrelated. Because I'm down here already. We're just gonna...
That would explain why my grandfather was always a summer 11.
Oh my goodness, Cal! The details! Do we mind?
Right in front of my salad?
I feel Randall. Call it now. Call it now. There's no turning back.
Listen, we appreciate everyone tuning in to Magic Academy. I am getting the fuck out. Love you guys.
Oh
Bye.
dear.
Anyway, I'm gonna, because I've got 2 spell slots left, and I'm not getting off the ground right now, because if I stand up, my feet are just gonna give way.
I mean, to be fair, I only have 5 hit points down, so like, don't worry too much about it. Like, you can still grab my shirt and lecture me. That's fine.
I'm going to lecture you. You have been lectured. However, Adrian,
On a scale of 1 to 15, I'm at an 8.
on a scale, you're feeling at an 8? Okay.
I'm feeling a 19 out of 24.
I'm feeling like I'm gonna whoop your ass.
I'm feeling confused more than anything else.
Diana also feels quite
that didn't
conflicted
help.
and confused.
That didn't help. Hello.
Krea knows that when Tati gets into one of these moods, to just kind of stand back and not get involved.
100%. Yeah. Oh my
So
god.
Krea's just...
Listen. Okay. Well, you get 1d4 plus my spell modifier. I'm gonna get.
We spent a lot of time being serious, and so I think it was a really good thing to be not serious, and I've been
This is
loving
my
it.
spell modifier.
I'm
Why can't
happy
I
for the
think about
comedy moments. It's because Diana's the tallest person in the group, and Tati just has her freaking blouse in a chokehold. And I think at this point, Diana's looking at Krea like, I fucked up. I fucked up, Krea. I got her in the mood. I fucked up.
Wait, you fucked up.
This close to coming off. It's just like, okay.
So I think we've definitely seen Tati like this before, but being on this side of it is.
Yeah, Krea's like, I wash my hands of this.
No, Krea,
Yeah.
please. Krea, please don't leave me.
Krea's the only one who's not in trouble.
Adrian, you're gonna get 8 hit points back.
Yay. I feel
Just-
8 better.
Just Diana mouthing at Krea like, please.
How much did it give Diana?
So Diana said that they did not need me to worry. I was more like just scolding them, and which
Okay.
also helps because I'm not trying to waste all my spell. I'm not trying
Yeah,
to not waste
I'm
but
trying
use
to-
them.
Yeah, I'm trying to be economical because I'm only down 5 hit points because I was being stubborn and healed myself using both my spell slots. It's fine.
Buddy! Oh my god.
Good thing Graxus is here. So
thank God. I cannot wait to fight the Minotaur with our lack of spell slots. This is going to be great.
I still have 2 spell slots and healing word.
I have daggers.
I have animal friendship and cure wounds, so I kind of just did what I could. You know?
To be fair, you guys did see some footprints at the end of the last episode, so there was foreshadowing.
At the end of going into the necropolis, yeah?
Yeah, like 2 weeks ago. Do you not remember?
Fuck me, I'm right, you're correct.
We've been distracted, okay?
I'm sorry, I came directly from work. I didn't have time to review my notes.
I was gonna say, our lore keeper was working.
Both of them were, honestly.
Yeah.
So,
I'm just here to look hot and roll dice.
the expansive hall is dark and wet. Stone archways.
Why did you say it that way?
Stone archways hold up the ceiling. And empty torch brackets line the walls at regular intervals. The floor descends in wide steps and interlocking stone. At the rear of the hall of the stairway leads down into the lower reaches of the tomb. Guarding the stairwell is a bronze statue kneeling, bull-headed minotaur. Do any of you do you all have dark vision? Who doesn't have dark vision? Kreia. Adrian, do you?
No.
Cal, do you? You do. Okay. So Kreia and Adrian, you currently cannot see.
I would like to take my little, because I wear a cape, right? Like I wear a really long cape and I'm relatively tall. I would like to take it. Oh my God, this makes me sad. I'm going to tear it in half because we don't have extra rope. And I'm going to around my belt and then through Kreia's little satchel thingy. And then on Adrian's belt. So at least we don't get separated.
Don't worry, Tati. I'll cast Mending on it later.
Thank you, baby.
I actually, because I have the Explorer's Pack, I do have 10 torches and a tinder box.
Thank God.
Would you like to light one?
I'm going
to go ahead and light a torch and hand it to Kreia.
Thank you. I now have a torch and a bag of rocks.
Before we get to you, Cal, you see as you light the torch and the walls come to life, you see the walls covered in colorful mosaics depicting ancient battles against centaurs, cyclops, and six-armed Gigans. The DragonLord Xander is shown hewing the head of a basilisk with a mighty swing of his axe. He is shown with 3 warrior companions. The halls are basically illustrating the history of Xander and the DragonLords who came to Thylea 5 centuries ago. The initial mosaics show great kings and queens greeting Xander and his companions. The ships and money needed to embark on the great voyage of discovery. Next, they show 5 dragons making an alliance with Xander, and the central mosaics show the discovery of Thylea, while the final ones detail the war and conquest against the inhabitants of Thylea, including centaurs, minotaurs, and Gigans. On the inscriptions above the stairs reads, "Those who trespass in order to seek an audience with Xander Hurath must deal with the Horned Ones." Cal, did you want to do anything before I continue?
Yes. If you can, would you copy that inscription for me?
Remind me later, because I read that from the book.
Okay. And Cal is going to approach the statue of the kneeling Minotaur.
It does not move.
I would like to look around at it to see if there are any details, any inscriptions, anything like that.
Go ahead and make me a perception check real quick.
Perception or investigation?
Investigation. I always forget investigation is the thing. You're just perceiving it.
Evelyn?
I just looked at chat. Can't right now.
I face palmed full on.
what was I gonna say? Oh, do you guys think that maybe if it comes down to it, I can cast Charm Person on the Minotaur, and maybe we can just talk to him?
I think it's worth a shot.
Is a Minotaur a person?
I wonder about how much his bestial nature takes over his being.
Yeah, our
Or do you have
Minotaurs.
to use Charm Monster instead?
Well, so Evelyn is thinking from a player perspective, this is a playable race. So I'm wondering if it would fall under the humanoid category. I don't know. I can check the book.
It doesn't become. I do not believe that is a humanoid race. Much like the Medusa and the Satyrs, I don't believe that they say they are humanoid. I believe that they say they are monstrous races.
Yeah, the Minotaurs and the Medusa especially fall under for the cursed one, epic path stuff that we were researching fall under monstrous races. They're not considered humanoid.
Although
so I couldn't even cast Charm Person. Like, someone couldn't even cast Charm Person on me then as a monstrous race. Because I'm a monster.
Correct.
Yeah.
Would that also apply to me? Because even though I'm not quite on the same, I'm a nymph, and that is still considered a monstrous race, correct?
I will have to look into that one, because that one's not from the book, right? That's just.
It is from it's from the book.
It is. Let me.
And I remember it being a monstrous race, so that's just good for me to know if I can't have Charm Person cast on me.
Yes.
Awesome.
New playable races. Here we go. Yes, I'm looking at the exact wording on all y'all's.
I know that I can't be well, that'll be nice to know, because it'll be easier to avoid the. I think that's where I keep getting that I can't be charmed. It's because mine's are
undead. I'm the closest one to being a person.
Well, Cal's an Eladrin.
It doesn't say specifically if what creature category they fall under.
Okay.
It doesn't get that specific about it.
Yeah, I'm not seeing it here either. So I'm gonna say,
Is
unless
this something we want to revisit?
I'll make a post.
Yes.
That way.
That works.
Yeah, we'll revisit it off stream for sure.
Yep.
Okay.
I got you.
Okay. I was just because I was wondering, because it might be relevant this stream. Because if okay.
That is actually a good point Evelyn brings up, because Evelyn's, you're basically asking if you can cast Charm Person on Graxus, right?
Pretty much, yeah.
Well, we will see if we get there.
Okay.
So, as you guys continue to descend into the yawning tunnel below the stairwell, you feel the penetrating cold seep through your armor and into your bones. The air is choked with dust, and your footfalls echo through the silence. After a short distance, you come to a fork in the tunnel, and you must choose which path to take to continue forward. I would like someone to take lead. Cal has a hand up.
I got a 21 on my investigation check.
Yes, that's right. It's just a bronze statue. There's nothing unique about it. It is in the shape of a minotaur.
What position is its head in? What position is the body in, aside from kneeling?
Kneeling, fed forward.
Like facing directly forward?
Yeah, like facing towards the entrance.
Are its hands like holding a weapon of some kind? Are they out in some way?
No, they're just at his side.
Interesting. Okay. Cal
Is the statue flavor text?
Cal is going to place 2 copper in front of it, like between its knees.
Okay.
And make a small gesture.
Okay.
In front of the statue in reverence. An act of faith.
Absolutely. So, Cal, as you kind of sit there and you take that moment to to reconcile and kind of pay a small attention to this statue. You place the gold down and you get up and rejoin your companions.
So you were saying you were looking for someone to take lead?
Yes.
Do we have any indication of what kind of
survival?
Great. If would that be cool if I took lead on this?
Take the lead? Yes.
Sorry, what?
Should the ranger take the lead? Yes, please.
the ranger will take the lead. I will get in front, and I also am going to light a torch for Adrian as well.
Because you have the torches, you can go ahead, and because of your dark vision, go ahead and make me the survival checks with advantage, because you can see a lot further down these tunnels than the rest of them.
Yes. Okay. Advantage. Survival. No whammies. That is a 19 on the die for a total of 23 for the first one.
Okay, so that is a success. You bob and weave, taking a left, and then another left, and then a right. And then you kind of follow this path going down, and you find yourself in a room with a single marble alcove with a burning torch. Stone shelves line the walls, littered with cobwebs and human skulls. The floor is covered in a blanket of dust. Large yellow bones are scattered around 3 heavy bronze axes in the center of the room. Do you continue? What are you guys doing?
Is there there seems to be a way to continue going?
Yes, there's a doorway past all of this. I saw Laura first.
I would like I would like to I would like to look at the bookshelf and see if there's anything on it, and unfortunately drag my 2 blind compatriots with me.
Well, they've got torches now because I lit torches for them, so they should be good to go.
Okay.
We're only partially blind.
Yeah, don't drop it.
Make me an investigation check. Kreia, did you have something?
I wanted to look at the axes and see if I can get a closer look at them, see if there's any important details.
Make me an investigation check.
Thank you.
Tati, what'd you get?
Nat 20 plus 2.
With a natural 20, you look through the shelves, and no, that's not what I want. This. You find, roll me a d10.
Fuck. This never goes in my favor. 8.
8. 11 gold pieces, a small tin cup, written directions to the Hive of Terrible Nightmares.
What? A tin cup and what?
Written directions, on a almost like a napkin or parchment that had kind of been scrubbed off, of directions to the Hive of Terrible Nightmares.
I think this is a map of Sam's Club.
Fuck me.
No, it's just the IKEA warehouse.
No! Get out!
Not the showroom, just the warehouse.
Just the warehouse. No, thank you.
Oh. Can't it be the cafeteria? They have meatballs.
Cherney, why have you inflicted this psychic damage on us?
I want to go to
Because
the
puns, that's why.
cafeteria.
Yeah, poor
I want lingonberry, whatever, and
Swedish meatballs.
meatballs.
and the mashed
Balls.
potato things.
I want the
I got a-
Felgenheim desk and a pallet of meatballs. Stat.
I got a 9 on mine.
You notice that the it's odd that there are 3 what did I call them? Bronze axes on the ground, and they seem slightly less dusty.
We were told not to touch anything, but all I want to do is pick one up and see what happens. And I because they're less dusty, so clearly something is supposed. There's. Is Cal watching me?
A diamond in the rough.
Yeah, no, seriously.
Yeah.
Like
I was thinking like this might be of interest. So
are
if you're being-
they? Sorry.
One round has passed.
Are they laid out in a specific order? Like
they
in
seem
a
a little
specific
haphazard.
configuration? Haphazard?
Like
Little
somebody
close-
dropped them.
A little close to some of the bones.
Uh-huh.
Are there any markings on the walls?
Would you like to make me an investigation?
Sure.
Tell me more.
That'll
more.
take a
Does
second
it look
round.
like a death?
I would like to try the door. Is it locked?
No, it's open. It's wide open. There's nothing stopping you from walking out of here.
I actually have already gone to the door and I'm just like, everyone?
16. My grandmother.
You start to notice a small quiver of some of the bones.
I think
The
we should
bones.
keep.
The bones are quivering.
The what?
The bones are quivering.
Oh, we should
No one
go.
out the door. Hard
Let's
no.
go.
We go.
I mean, that sounds useful. Do you want to put them in your quiver?
I
Adrian!
kind of. I
We
don't want to
oughta-
waste a spell slot, but I do want to use Identify on something here, but I don't know what, so I'm just gonna move on.
Are you casting Identify?
No, I'm just gonna walk away because my friends are walking away, even though I really want to know what's up with these quivering bones.
They're clearly arrows.
I need you all to. Okay, so here's how this is gonna work. You guys notice from behind you guys, the bones start to come together, forming what looks like skeletal minotaurs.
I grab one of the axes so that they don't have as many axes.
Make me a dexterity. Make me a dexterity check on that.
I have officially played too much Tears of the Kingdom.
Can it be sleight of hand? Would that be applicable?
I'll
Is
allow
that
it in this
dexterity?
situation.
Yes, sleight of hand is dexterity.
It is.
It's only because it's a +2 instead of a +1.
Oh, so you allow the sleight of hand, but you won't allow the athletics. None of that. I see how it is.
That's a 5.
No.
Can
Buddy,
I
what?
provide the help action by seeing Kreia doing this, be like, come on, and I sprint forward and try to help pull it out. So go ahead and roll again.
Yes.
Well, I will allow it, but because you were ahead and you have to sprint back to them, I want you to make me an athletics check to see if you can run there, help them, and get back.
Oh,
If that
Okay,
part is
so if they
helpful.
make so if they make a successful athletics check, then I get the
Yes.
Okay. Tati.
I'm gonna be the asshole who asked this. If you two specifically are sprinting towards the axes to pick them up with your 2 hands each, what are you dropping on the ground?
I'm holding the bag of rocks. I've actually been thinking about this. I'm holding the bag of rocks and a torch with one hand. Because with the other hand, I then reach into the bag of rocks to mark where we're going.
Okay. Since they hold the bag of rocks, can I just do this sleight of hand check on my own? Because I don't want to risk losing the rocks. Okay,
You could, yeah, that could be your help action, just using a sleight of hand check too. Sure, bet. What can go wrong?
Athletics was an 18.
Go ahead and make me that sleight of hand check then.
So do I not get to roll again?
I think Adrian's gonna go ahead and roll at this as the advantage.
14.
Do the thing.
14, Craig. Go ahead and roll with advantage.
Okay, thank you.
I'll check myself.
I
God
don't
powers
lose my
that gets
rocks.
me.
That is a dirty 20. Actually, 21.
Okay, so this is how I see the scene going. Adrian, as you pivot, turn, and look behind and see these skeletal minotaurs start to compile back together, you run back around to grab one of the axes, only for it to get swept up from one of the minotaurs' hands. And as they do that, you see Kreia reaching for one of them, and you kind of knock into the skeleton's bones, which kind of dismantle them ever so slightly, their cohesion for just a minute, as Kreia is able to grab one of the bronze axes, and you guys are able to head away, but you both now need to make me a dexterity saving throw.
Okay, I'm gonna use this one.
Evelyn, I really enjoy that you're still holding the thing in the
Yes.
thing in your hand.
Prop work. Listen, this is what I got from Shakespeare was the ability to if you ask me to pretend to hold a cup, I will hold it and not spill it. I will pretend I am holding a cup for as long as you need me to. That is a natural 20 on my dexterity save.
Amazing. What'd you get, Adrian?
What?
23.
Okay, so as you guys turn, the bones go to take a hit and a swing, and you guys both duck and start heading towards the door. What are the other three of you guys doing?
Walking away.
Running.
These
Doing-
two dumb motherfuckers.
No, we're just like, we love you both, but what the fuck?
Everybody with dark vision just watched the two of them run towards the axis and went, nope,
Fuck this shit, we're out.
deuces. We
So
done.
these
Bye.
Minotaur skeletons are going to start
No more
chasing you
mushrooms.
through the labyrinth.
Wait, the Minotaur skeletons are what?
They're going to start chasing you through the labyrinth at this point.
Come on.
There was a door, right?
There was a
Can I
door.
close it?
Yeah.
With what hands?
I
Okay,
would
you,
like
got
to
a
close
torch
the
and an
door when
axe.
they get through.
I'm just saying.
Listen, you
Kreia's
two.
I have free hands.
You have a torch and an axe.
No, he didn't successfully
he
get
didn't
that.
get
He
that.
has a torch. Okay.
Yeah, but he
And
does
there
have a
was- There
torch.
was only one torch.
No, I lit two. I did. I
Yeah.
specifically lit one
I remember
for
you
one.
handing one off to Kreia and then nothing else.
I
So,
lit another one for him. I
yeah.
mentioned it.
okay.
yeah.
You both are legally required to hold your hand up like this for your torch.
Yeah, this is your
I
torch.
throw my torch at the Minotaurs.
No, that's my torch, you motherfucker.
As
And
goes
I
an hour
go
of
to close
light.
the door.
how can I help you?
Yeah, that was on my tablet asking how it can help. It's like, get me to survive. right
Seems like you
now.
guys are in a tough situation. Do you need some help?
Thank you, Clippy from Windows 95.
I'm waiting for a Clippy to show up, but like with a wizard hat and going, it seems like you're having some trouble. Would you like to roll initiative?
I know,
Copy machine
seriously.
from Tumblr.
Okay. More
You
importantly,
hear-
Adrian, are you blind now?
I'm hoping
still
I
has
can
a torch.
see. I'm hoping I can see Kreia's torch, so I'm
Yes.
gonna be like, "There's light over there." I'm gonna try and politely close the door and lock it, and then run away.
Yeah, and when Adrian gets back to me, I'm gonna hand Adrian the axe.
You guys hear a loud thump.
Fuck.
Diana, go ahead and make me another survival check.
Do I still get advantage or no?
At this point, with the frazzled state of you guys running away, and I'm gonna say you're losing the advantage.
That's fine.
Not now, because people gotta touch the mushrooms.
9. I got a 9.
Okay. As you guys kind of catch back up to each other, you guys turn around one of the corridors to see one of the minotaurs kind of careen past, especially with you guys with dark vision. You see it just like go past the corridor in front of you and just keep running. Make me another survival check.
Oh God, okay. That's a 10.
Okay.
Listen here, you couple of bitches.
Wait, can I have rolled that one with advantage or no? Come on, I got dark vision. Come on, I'm adorable.
I'm gonna rip Adrian's ear off in a minute.
Oh, that was even worse.
So,
He was pulling the tags off the shirt.
Why have you done this?
What is wrong with you?
as you guys start to go down the next hallway, you guys look and you see another minotaur, this one without an axe, kind of bump into one of the walls, and this time turn and look at you guys and start running towards you.
Shit!
Make me another survival check.
With advantage?
With advantage.
In my defense.
23!
Oh, thank God.
You guys bob and weave through some of the corridors, quickly navigating throughout. Hey, you guys gave me something fun to give it you throughout the labyrinth, so thank you.
Thanks, Correa and Adrian.
You're welcome.
Next time, we leave them with their hands tied to Cal, Diana, and Tati so they cannot use their hands. No more torches for you two.
Yeah,
no more torches.
You don't get to see anything. You get to be dragged by the ones with dark vision.
No more autonomy for you.
An episode of Scooby-Doo with all the doors opening up and everyone jumping.
Oh
All
my
right, who
God.
are we all in the Scooby-Doo cast? Who's Velma?
So you manage to find your way through some of the walls, finding yourself getting away from the minotaurs for now. You find yourself in this next area, a circular chamber with a dome ceiling with an oculus that lets in some light from above. The chamber is dominated by a large stone sarcophagus engraved with gilded letters. The floor of the foot of the sarcophagus is covered in an old but beautifully woven rug. The rug depicts Xander conquering a race of bull-headed minotaurs. One of the creatures kneels at Xander's feet with a peace offering held above his head. What do you guys do?
Okay, I'm sorry. Can you re-describe the room? I'm trying really hard not to die. I need a synopsis. Important points to look at.
You guys find yourself in a large circular room with a sarcophagus, a rug depicting Xander conquering a race of bull-headed minotaurs, and one of the creatures kneeling at Xander's feet with a peace offering held above their head.
Great.
I would like to investigate the Minotaur statue. Is whatever this peace offering detachable?
It's on the rug. It's like the picture of the rug.
Oh, thank God. Okay. I was like, because if it's detachable...
But there's a large tomb in the back.
So it's possibly where Xander's body is. And if we dare try to take anything from here, we're all going to starve to death. So...
Y'all will starve to death.
I'm gonna rip both your ears off if you're not careful. Don't touch anything.
Yeah, remember, we don't take anything with us. This is consecrated, most likely, and if we take it, then we get very bad curse.
You suffer on your own.
Like, can we use this axe to prop a door somewhere?
Why?
Can I take a look at the sarcophagus? Kind of get a sense of, like, I'm not touching it. I just want
to... Make me an investigation check.
Oh, my favorite.
And how are you going up to the sarcophagus?
Well, it was a 10. And I'm gonna say that I didn't get too close. I definitely kind of like just started scouting the perimeter, just to see if like there was anything waiting to jump out at us or something like that.
Okay. You take a look around and you see inscribed on the bottom of the sarcophagus is Xander Hurath, first of his order. And you notice in the back of the room, as you kind of are going around the perimeter, you notice a small lever on the back of the room.
At the risk of not wanting to just pull the thing,
I pull the thing.
I'm going to say, hey, there's a lever.
Do I see any quivering bones?
I'm gonna smack the shit out of both of you.
Quivering Bones, the name of my band.
I'll show you a quivering bone.
God damn it.
I quit. Goodbye.
I'm gonna look at everyone and go, I don't want to pull the lever unless we're all in agreement that I should pull the lever.
What's that noise?
Are we sure it's not the wrong leather?
It is the wrong lever!
Adrian pulls the
We
lever.
drop into a pit of alligators.
You look
and-
over
What the
as
hell? Why do we-
Adrian
why do we
goes
even have
over
that?
behind your back and pulls the lever.
Adrian!
I'm gonna smack the shit out of you.
Adrian, you little... No, hang on. Can you have stealth against my passive perception? Come on. I would have absolutely been looking for that.
I'm willing to try.
I don't even know how to calculate my passive perception. Oh, I do. Yeah, I know. Seriously. He who is blind in the dark now because he has no torch.
He still has
You
Gray's
have to
torch.
roll that. He should have to roll at a disadvantage then. He's not the one holding it.
Okay.
It's true, and I'm not helping.
Is he operating in dim light?
Yeah, I would say he's in dim light.
I can't remember what my passive is. How do I calculate that again?
It's the number in parentheses next to your plus.
Thank you.
You're welcome.
So, Adrian, would you like to make a stealth roll on that?
I already did a disadvantage.
Okay.
And what was it?
22.
You can fucking kiss my fucking ass.
Before you have a moment to check, you what?
You're just
I
gonna
hate the
make
rogue.
some of us-
Oh,
You're gonna make some of us take observant. It's fine.
Seriously.
Next feed is observant. Fuck you.
Everybody
hear-
with dark vision now has observant for
you look
Adrian.
over as Adrian's hand is pushed down on the lever, and you all hear a large clang in the distance.
Adrian, what did you do?
Was it worth it?
I guess
We'll
we'll find
find
out.
I would say that
Cal,
the
please help me. I need your support here with the Chaos Gremlins, please.
Poor Cal is like, the fuck you want me to do?
We have a choice. We have a lever or minotaurs.
Hang on, Cal, what did you say?
I have very specialized skills to help in this situation, and I really don't think you want me to do that.
That's probably true.
Are you going to get all spooky again?
Yes, those are my skills.
Okay, understood.
Those are my
That's
skills.
what I do.
Proficient in spooky.
I have a very particular set of skills. I will hunt you down and I will Pandora your ass.
Proficient in spooky. Some would even say expert.
I have expertise in spook.
I have expertise in spook.
Magic Daddy, do I need to roll a new character?
No, you just hear the sounding of what sounds like screeching metal in the distance.
I hate that. Okay, can we keep moving forward?
Yeah, let's keep going, please.
Yes, please. I would
Um,
like to move forward.
Doofus, because I do want you to fully kind of at least understand. You recall your conversation with Versi, and you are looking for the armor of the first DragonLord to create yourself. So do with that what you will.
And you have not told us this, so
Yep.
we're right next to his tomb.
I'm gonna punch you in the spine.
But do you guys want to continue?
Understand that. If you open the sarcophagus, I don't care what happens, I will punch you in the back.
I mean, I'm gonna keep going because I don't know, you know, I'm gonna keep going.
Diana starts to head off.
I'm already in trouble, so I'm just gonna follow whatever Tatiana says.
I'm in trouble.
The two problem children are gonna follow behind Diana with heads hung low, like, well, it seemed like a good idea in the moment.
And I'm gonna go behind them.
They have one the skeleton minotaurs have one less weapon than they did before, and I would say that is pretty advantageous.
Freya?
Right. And I'm just
Freya?
saying,
Adrian, shut up. If you know what's good for you. And I would like for you guys to know, so I mean, fortunately it's a level 5 feature that we don't have to worry about right now, but if you turn around and look at me, all you can see, probably Adrian, and a little more just fine for Kreia with holding the torch, is that is a very sharp features, but my eyes are like shiny, creepy shiny. It's like straight gold walking towards you. Shut up and follow Diana.
Diana, can you make me a survival check with advantage as you continue to explore this labyrinth?
it's
14.
okay, they can appreciate the work we did right now, but I promise it'll pay off.
Rip your goddamn ear off.
14 just meets this DC.
Yes!
It is slowly going up, but
Oh God!
with a 14, you guys enter a room that stinks of blood and offal. Offal? Animal heart.
OFFAL, yeah.
Yeah.
Blood and what?
Awful.
Awful.
Thank you.
Is, I mean, the entrails and internal organs of an animal used as food, refuse or waste material, decomposing animal flesh.
Animal carcasses and slabs of meat hang from the ceiling on heavy chains. 2 of the hanging bodies appear to be those of human farmers. The stone floor is stained black by centuries of Minotaur's blood appetites. This appears to be his lair.
Great! I love that for us. Found the footprints.
This is Graxus's lair?
Yes. It seems like he's not here right now.
I do not want to stay here. I would like to keep going.
Yeah, big fan of meat, this one.
Never thought I'd say this.
Is there a door in one direction or another?
Yeah, you guys are finding another door out.
Okay.
Yeah. I'll let you know if it's a dead end.
Okay, ready? Is it time?
Yes,
Are we going?
with advantage.
I pull a lever.
Y'all, I am so sorry. I rolled a 2 and a 1.
Okay. Can you make me a d6 roll then?
That is a total of 6. That is a 5 on the d6.
Adrian, from behind, you guys are kind of passing through like one of these corridors, so kind of walking through. And as you pass one of these T intersections with Adrian kind of lingering in behind, you feel the scrape of one of the axes come down towards you and nip you for a point of damage. As
Fuck!
one of the Minotaurs is swiping through one of the T sections and catching up to you guys.
Go, 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 go!
Make me another survival roll.
They're getting worse. Not as bad as before, but still not great. That's an 11.
That's an 11. I'm going to let you succeed on that one.
Thank you. That's very kind of you.
You get through on that one. And you find yourself entering another room. A barrel vaulted chamber littered with bones, discarded weapons, and rusted shields. Pillars and alcoves along the walls house marble statues of priests and supplicants. And you notice swords and shields kind of dotting the floor.
So there's a bunch of statues in here, or
there's marble statues of priests and supplicants.
Okay.
Can I investigate the priests and shit? I guess supplicants. English is not Englishing today.
Followers, like people who are worshippers, people who are deferential to the priests.
The literal definition, apparently, is someone who prays to God, is the literal definition. But, you know, and fun fact.
Go ahead and make me an investigation check, and that'll take 1 round.
Woohoo. Dirty 20.
Dirty 20. As you take a look at the information that you're kind of seeing in the priests, they don't really seem to be dedicated to a person or a thing. They really seem to be almost decorative, as if to feign the illusion of worship or a sacred kind of rite, but they're not really you can't determine hey, this is that. It's very off-putting and odd. Out of place.
Yeah. But then there's nothing else in the room that there's okay. I hate that. Well, this is uncomfortable and I'm worried for moving forward. Let's go.
Adrian?
Adrian's head throws back, comes right back forward, like, Jesus Christ. All right, I get enough time. Do I see any indication of the first Dragon Lord?
Not here. Not in this room.
Right, we should probably move forward.
Adrian, are you all right?
Ask questions later. Let's go.
Okay.
I'm gonna ask a lot of questions later.
I have questions for all of you, to be completely honest.
Go ahead and make me another survival check with advantage.
13.
Make me another d6 roll.
No! That's a 1.
So 1. That's Kreia. Kreia, as you linger a little bit behind, you see one of the minotaurs careen around the corner and start running straight towards the group. Go ahead and make me... Oh, go ahead.
Nope.
Go ahead and make me another survival check.
Me or Kreia?
You, Dinah.
Okay.
Guys, we gotta run. They're coming this way.
That is a 19.
A 19. As that minotaur starts to run towards you guys, Kreia, you kind of look behind as you feel Diana's arm grab you and jerk you down one of the corridors.
Over here.
Full Scooby-Doo.
Oh, 100%. If Velma was buff, bam.
Oh, it's Kreia Scooby.
You see yourself in this rectangular, coming towards this rectangular room with a high ceiling, sculpted walls, and a flagstone floor. Mangled skeletons lie near the entryway. The walls are embellished with rows of screaming stone faces.
Oh.
The far end of the room features a pair of heavy bronze double doors. 2 skeletons are sprawled across the floor in front of the doors. Their bones are partially crushed and their armor is mangled.
I'm going to approach the bronze doors and try to open them.
Are you all going?
Adrian is going to run behind. It's like, wait a minute. Let's check it out first.
Okay.
What would it be to essentially search for traps on this door?
I need to know if everyone's in the room.
Yeah.
Cal is concerned. Crushed armor says smash trap.
Yeah. Churney, I responded to your message. How for can help? Need do thing now or that's English?
I was thinking it would help with, getting through the maze.
That does make sense. It's okay. I'm here. Yeah. You're right. It probably would.
This is an offhanded thought.
Okay.
I think I noticed people aren't coming in with me, and I kind of back out of the room. I'm like, are we not going in? What is happening?
See how that armor is flat?
Yeah.
What about it?
How did it get that way?
So, order of importance. Diana and Adrian had ran towards the door. That is what you guys did. So that is still going to go into effect. I just need to know if you three are in the room. Did you guys follow in?
Yeah.
Tati's there. Kreia, Cal, are you going in?
Sure, why not?
You could be on the outside, Cal.
Cal is more hesitant about it because there is that moment of going, that doesn't look right.
Yep.
How did that happen?
Okay.
But for narrative purposes,
for the sake of the plot,
yeah,
the whole party gets smushed and the game is over.
Yeah.
Reroll characters.
All of the heroes have to be in the trash compactor for the trash compactor scene to work. So
that's true. That is true.
It doesn't have to. If you're on the outside, Cal, you could be on the outside. I just need to know who's in because Diana and Diana and Adrian, as you guys run through, you are going to activate the trap. That is what is happening. I need to know, as they are running through, how fast are you guys going in? If it's not that long, you guys are on the outside, that's fine. I just need to know.
I would not have followed in quite that fast.
I think it's probably just... sorry.
I would have just gone with... I am in trouble. I am sticking close to Tatiana to try and be less in trouble.
So, this is what I imagine. Diana, Adrian, you rush in. Diana, you going straight for the double doors, trying to look out. Adrian investigating alongside. Tatiana, I imagine you in the doorway at this point, with Kreia beside and Cal a little bit leaning back, kind of just observing, probably looking down the corridors like, where the fuck? At this moment, the door in front of you, Tatiana, is just going to go like a spike grid, just go straight down. And you now have an iron gate in between you and Diana and Kreia. They are on the inside of this room.
Adrian, not Kreia.
Yes, Adrian and Diana. And in that moment, you are going to hear the screech of metal as the top of the room starts to descend.
Right, this is why we should always investigate before jumping into a room.
Okay, so what the fuck do we do, Adrian?
Apparently die.
And there's...
I need you all to roll initiative.
Fuck no. Okay.
If you kill me in this encounter, we're never speaking again. You think I'm fucking joking?
I don't.
That is a 22 for Diana.
5 for Kreia.
Okay.
I do have an idea
for
though.
Adrian.
Tati?
15.
And Cal? 7? Okay.
I do have an idea though.
Let's see. Diana, you're first.
We were aiming for the other side of the room with the blast doors. I'm basically going to see if that's even like an exit at this point.
You run up to the doors, and you push on them, and they seemed locked.
I have nothing to get out of this room. I have no skills. I have no nothing.
Make me an athletics check.
Okay. I'm just gonna ram myself into the doors.
What are these doors made of again?
They're bronze doors.
Cotton candy?
Yeah, that's a 12 athletics check.
That fails.
If you have if Adrian has the bronze axe.
Adrian!
I do not. You have the bronze axe.
No.
I gave you the bronze axe.
Oh.
Because I was like, I'm holding too many things, take this.
Yeah.
That's all I can do. There's nothing else I can do that can help in this situation.
Okay. Adrian, it's your turn.
Okay. I'm assuming holding this bronze axe, I'm going to do a quick assessment of the room to see if there's any indication on the door of this bronze axe actually acting as a key or any other mechanism that could potentially stop the situation.
Make me an investigation real quick.
21.
Looking around, that bronze axe does not seem like it fits into anything here. You do recall that the sound of screeching metal of the portcullis that starts to drop right at the end of this time sounds very familiar.
Oh my god.
So I'm just going to shout out, look for a lever. Anyone, look for a lever now.
Which lever?
Anything that looks like a lever.
Tati, it's your turn.
Okay. If I do an investigation check, are you going to make me cost that my action?
It'll be a bonus action.
Okay. I would like to cast Guidance on Diana.
Okay.
To bolster whatever investigative bullshit we need. And then... hang on.
I hate to be this person. You can't give me guidance. It's a touch spell.
Oh, fuck, it is a touch spell. Oh, well, I can't get in there unless you guys get closer. So, understand moving forward that that's the thing I can do, but you have to come back to the door.
Duly noted.
So, yeah, fuck. Well, I rolled a nat 20 on investigation. Is there a lever outside the door?
Immediately outside the door, you see no lever.
I should have said inside the door. Okay, well.
Or inside the door. I'll allow it with a crit. You do not see a lever inside or outside.
And okay. I don't want to go all the way back. Are you gonna make us go all the way back?
That was my plan. That was what I was gonna, on my turn. I was gonna take a dash action.
Yeah, that's okay. Well, I suppose. I mean, yeah, I don't know. That's all I got. I don't have anything else I can do.
Yeah, I'm just doing loose initiative so that we can kind of track a lot of this stuff. Cal?
Yeah, I'm in the same brain space as Korea. Seeing as two people seem to not be like getting a good look and not be finding it, I'm gonna kind of look at Tadi and Korea and say, the previous room.
Yeah, that's my finish.
And Cal is gonna turn back and I'm checking my economy.
So with moving and dashing, if you use the dash as the action, I'd like to use survival with advantage.
There's also the trail of rocks that has been left. So
yes.
That acts as a clear indicator.
Yeah.
I would think.
Cal is not going to take the dash action this round. Cal is going to cast Mage Armor. So I will probably end up 30 feet behind, but because that takes an action to cast.
Yeah.
Okay.
So survival is 17.
17. That is going to be a pass. You don't find yourself back at the room quite yet, but you feel like you're on the right track. Kreia, your turn.
Full 60 feet with a dash action.
Okay, go ahead and make me that survival with advantage.
Come on, Old Faithful.
That might be useful too if we're slingshotting each other.
Yeah. That is a 14.
A 14. Because the stones will pass the DC. I'll lower it because the stones. That'll be a pass.
Okay. So
I was gonna make it a 15, but you have the stones, so.
Yeah. So I get. How far how far away am I with 60 feet?
You feel like you're almost there.
Okay.
That'll bring us back to the top of initiative with Diana.
All I can do is try to smash down this door. That's
Go for
literally
it.
all I can do. That is a dirty 20.
That is a pass.
Nice.
As you feel yourself pushing into the door, it seems to give away just a little. Adrian.
Most I can do right now is with this bronze axe to aid in trying to take that door down.
Go for it. Are you attacking it?
I'm assuming so.
Okay, go ahead and make me an attack roll.
Yeah, that's gonna be a 12.
I'm sorry for walking into the death trap.
Adrian just like with the axe, like, oh gosh, that's so barbaric, and swings at the door.
Adrian, you're acting rather strange.
For once, I didn't activate a trap.
Way to go, Shaggy.
As you take a hit at the door, you kind of skid off the top of it, not really landing a good blow. And at this moment, the south wall that is kind of moving forward, that metal screeching, out of all of the faces, the screaming faces, a large spike is going to pop out of them. And it's just going to keep continuing to move forward. But with that is where we're going to end session.
You can fuck yourself.
Okay, so I'm at the top of initiative next time. Duly noted. I have a week to figure out how not to let you guys get crushed. Great.
Do we need to make backup characters?
Yeah, I was gonna say, do I need to make a backup?
I don't think so, because if I'm almost at the lever, and if I'm assuming that means it's probably another 30 feet. So either Cal can get there, which I assume pulling it is going to be an action, or I can get there on my next turn and pull it as an action.
Okay. My next character is Daedrian Rakos.
I really like Diana, okay? There's so much I want to do with her.
Listen,
I cannot.
You guys are doing really good. I'm going to say you're doing pretty good on that encounter. But you guys did spring that trap very quickly. So you guys are, it's okay. It's okay. It's fine. You have a week to think about it.
Maybe we can find a diamond while we're in here and then a priest.
Oh my God. It's morbid.
Oh my gosh. So, for those of you guys here, thank you guys so much for joining us on this adventure with Odyssey the DragonLords with this phenomenal cast. It's been an adventure, and probably not the last we'll see of Laura's character, or Laura's mama's character. We'll see a little bit of them as we walk out of the necropolis.
Oh, I was like, what did she do?
You better bring back Ida. You better.
Ida Cutabish will probably make a little bit of an exit scene before you guys leave.
Good God.
Because things are going to happen. So, but wowie. Welcome in. I hope you guys had fun. We're going to go around. Where can we find you? Very quickly. Evelyn.
You can find me on all platforms at Evelyn Sometimes, mostly Twitch and Tumblr. Come check me out.
Tipsy Tiger.
You can find me on TikTok and Twitch at the Tipsy Tiger. Yes?
I think it's your fault. Because yours is the name with the in it.
Oh, no, we've established that it's my fault.
We've established it.
That's it established.
I'm slow. I just realized.
It only took a few hours. It's fine.
It only took a few days. Doofus, right quick, story time. You missed this on Saturday. He's introducing the Hobbit characters. So, I have with me, Evelyn, sometimes the Tipsy Tiger, the Sweet and Lore, the Never Sweet Nerd, the Churny Adventures, and we were like... What?
He didn't even say the Never Seen Her. He goes, the Sweet and Lord, the Journey Adventures, and Winter.
Yeah. we were like, the what?
Magic, I love you, but I'm going to have to issue a cease and desist. The himbo role is mine.
Go for
Anyway,
it.
you can find me on Twitch and TikTok at the Tipsy Tiger. I'm actually doing a cosplay stream on the 11th, which is Sunday, so I can actually film my OC, and doing the last episode of Arcade Spirits. You can also find me on Twitter at Cafcaboodle, and I really hope my character lives. Bye!
Bonnie.
Hello. Sweet and Lore, all platforms, no spaces, no periods, no underscores, no nothing. You can mostly find me here on Twitch. I am doing a special little game for the month of June in honor of two of my favorite people. We'll be playing Sonic Adventure 2 this weekend and next weekend minus Saturday. So please stick around. Also, if you enjoy seeing my interactions with Magic, please come check me out. We play V Rising every other Saturday. Other than that, hi Cabe, I love you.
Kearney.
Hi, I usually also stream on Twitch at Journey Adventures. I am available on Patreon and a whole handful of other places as well. But right now I'm doing a real person job, and so I'm not streaming this week, but I'll be back next.
My dog is growling at me. It's very weird. Doofus.
Hi, you can find me at on TikTok as Doofus Domain Cleric, and soon to be a shish kebab next Tuesday.
And if you want more, and if you want more Magic Academy, you can find us on Patreon, YouTube, Twitter, all of the places. Just search up Magic Academy. Definitely go check out our Patreon, follow us here on Twitch, and subscribe on the YouTube.
Yes, and one quick last note that I forgot to mention at the top was we do have our last charity event, which was the onesie stream for Odyssey. We will be doing that. We are waiting on one last onesie to come in, and then we will be all set for that. So we will probably just surprise you because planning is something I'm not very good at. But we have Candela on Thursday.
Yeah, we do.
Oh my god! And if you guys are hyped for it, if you didn't go check out the Magic Academy Twitter to see to see the Nate Larkin, I don't know how to help you. However, please check out the tweet that's going out after stream because it's a fucking doozy.
Yes, it's phenomenal. Laura's done a great work. We're growing. We're doing the things. We love you guys. Remember to stay kind, to love one another, and especially in this month of all months, share some love and show people what Pride is really about. But with that, we are going to head over and raid. Nope,
Please,
can I make a request?
Sure.
The Vactair.
Can you send that to me?
I will put it right here in the video thingamajigger. Vactair.
Because I don't know how to spell.
They're good people. They're good peoples.
Boom. Oh, I love their little symbol. Cool. All right. We have a place we're going to head over. We're going to raid over there, show them some love. We are the Magic Academy. We're excited to see what Thursday has in store for us. It is going to be a horror film scene thing. It's going to be horror. So we're going to definitely dive into some darker themes. So be prepared. Grab your blanket and snuggle up because it's going to be a ride. But remember, we love you and we'll see you soon.
Bye.
Ow. Bye.